By the way, my shirt today, since you can't really see it, check it out. This is a shirt. I don't wear this shirt very often because it's one of the ones that I like so much that I don't want it to get like worn out and stuff. I also don't wear it that often because I'm not entirely sure if wearing a shirt that has like a fake alcohol brand on it is like necessarily appropriate for all places, but I mean, just like going out to the store or something, probably no one would care, but I don't want to get turned away from like family friendly something. I don't know. All right, turn the game on. Yeah, I got this shirt from like T Public years ago. I wonder if it's still for sale by whoever made it. Because yeah, it wasn't like a Yeti like one shirt a day type of thing. Speaking of which, they did ship my recent like Rool versus DK shirt, so I should be getting that soon. I think that I have it on the N64 still. Give me 1 second. Let me go. This is the last thing I played, Pokemon Stadium, I guess, maybe? I don't know. I gotta go hit my Switch. There we go. That's better. Morning, Yellow Pikachu. Oh yeah, if you want to... Okay, that reminds me, I don't know if anyone noticed, but I did turn off the, like, sound effect redemption today because we're going to be getting enough sound effects just from playing the game, and I didn't want to have to, like, stop playing to just give random sound effects or interrupt my reading of the manual or anything. Because I knew it was going to take long enough, even without interruptions. But... yeah, this is my pirate costume jacket. And if you want to participate in the drinking game, this is not my idea, so don't blame me, but every time you hear you'd have to drink like the tiniest sip of alcohol that you can. Like the most minuscule amount of barely wetting your mouth. That's what I recommend. But today I just have banana and almond butter protein smoothie from Trader Joe's. This is pretty tasty. It tastes like drinking it really just tastes like drinking like a banana nut muffin or something. But I still like the honey, the banana honey thing that I usually get more, but this is fine. I went to Trader Joe's yesterday, so that's what I got. Alright, let's turn this up a little bit. Okay. It's a special sports-related exception. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I grew up in Texas, and they had more strict laws around alcohol sales than where I live now. Like, you're not allowed in Texas to sell, like, hard liquor in grocery stores if you want to, it's just like beer and wine, basically, and if you want, like, rum or whiskey or anything like that, you'd have to go to a separate alcohol store. But where I live now, you can just get rum at the grocery store. Hell yeah. Alright, so I gotta erase a game here. I'm gonna erase... I was kind of surprised, I was playing this briefly on my Switch the other day just to get a recording, and I had all 3 slots, like, completed on my Switch, like Nintendo Switch Online version of this, which I don't know when I've played through the game, like, 3 times on the Switch, but I guess I did at some point. Because I always want to play on my actual cartridge when I get the chance in the actual Super Nintendo, but I guess I've just played it through that many times on my Switch just for fun. I've noticed that about a lot of game demos. I don't know what it is, but like so many demos of games, like you know, when you're just waiting to start the game and it starts playing. They always, like, die. That's, like, such a common thing. Like, they're always so terrible at the game. And I don't know why that is. Is it, like, just really hard to program in a demo? Or were they trying to, like, hype you up? Like, see, look at... I bet you can do better than this. Because we're really, like, sucking. But I'm sure you can do a better job. Alright. Let's go. I feel like I gotta turn the music up even just a little bit more, you know? My favorite soundtrack. The Gangplank Galleon! Alright. So, what I was, oh, we gotta read the note. I've kidnapped that lumbering fool Donkey Kong, and you will never see him again! Har 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 har! Captain K. Rool. I love that he just writes out har 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 har. Love this man. So, I was, this portrait in the background here of K. Rool, you can barely see it. I kind of want to try and, like, paint this in real life, but it would require a whole lot of, like, creative license, because you can't really see it. But, like, it's kind of interesting, because his cape looks almost purple in this, and I know it's just kind of in the background, so maybe it's just a lighting thing, but I feel like if I do paint it, I'm gonna give him, like, a purple cape, because that's just, like, a very, like, interesting, like, I don't know, you don't, just an alternative way to portray him that would be pretty interesting. Yeah, he left a balloon in here for him. And I do believe one of Swanky's questions is how many windows are in the background of this cabin. So there's 4, okay? Keep that in mind. But if you look at his cape, it's sort of like flowing out behind him too. Like the entire background is sort of just like his cape, like flowing out. I don't know. It's cool. I want to paint this sometime. Anyway, let's play the game. Yeah, I know my friend Jeff said he had a headcanon that the ransom note, as portrayed in the manual, was delivered to the Kongs by Screech. And I like that. I like that idea, but maybe he just left an extra. He left an extra backup one here on the Gangplank Galleon in case, like, Screech got lost or something. Oh, time to drink. Time to drink twice. Alright. Yeah, maybe it is the rough draft. That's why he left it in his cabin. He never intended them to see it. Oh, Rambi also makes that noise. Wait, I forgot about that. Wait, does he? Hold on. Oh, he does, dude. I don't think he makes that noise in, like, DKC. Is Rambi also a Kremling? Is Rambi secretly a Kremling? I forgot that Rambi also, like, every character in this game makes that noise. Maybe he left a balloon of Diddy Kong's face because he intended to, like, pop it later. Like, he gets some satisfaction out of that, but he forgot. He ran out of time. Yeah, he thought the har 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 was kind of cringe. He was like, ugh, what was I thinking? But then later we found it anyway. Whoops. Man, this is worse than when we tried to count when we tried to count O bananas in DK64. I got everything in Pyro Panic. I hope so. Alright. I gotta make sure to get plenty of banana coins, because we gotta, like, pay our Kong elders a lot of money. I'm doing this the slow way, because Dixie's a slower climber. You know what's interesting, actually, is, like, the render of the Krem coin in the manual looks different from how they actually look. It's like K. Rool is facing the other direction and his mouth is closed, but in the game, his mouth is open and he's facing, like, the opposite direction. It's kind of interesting because, you know, they had to create all this stuff from renders anyway, so they just, like, made 2 different ones. They couldn't decide which one to use, and then they went with a different one for the game than they used in the manual. Is there anything up here? Okay. I don't, definitely not every banana in DK64 are O bananas. It depends on, like, you know, if they're, like, appearing in front of you, then they do it, but some of them are, like, I think if you, like, get it from a bonus or something, it doesn't necessarily do it. It's the crate for throwing at Kremlings, gotta do it. And, oh! I don't need to get all the letters, this isn't fucking Donkey Kong Land, but if I see him, I'll get him. Ugh. I wonder how many speed tricks I could still, like, remember how to do. It's been, like, a few years at this point. Look, man, you gotta finance the education system. Bruh. These Kremlings need an education. Your taxes are going to a good cause. Alright. Oh, is this what's down here? Oh, there's the G. Dude, I already got 13 lives. I'm on the 2nd level. Wrinkly, leave those kids alone. I bet Wrinkly actually died, like, earlier than Cranky, just because being a teacher is so stressful. The stress killed her, and, you know, staying home to play Super Mario 64 wasn't enough to counteract that. Especially teaching the Kremlings was probably, like, extra stressful. Yeah, like, a whole lot of games out there, full completing them just isn't worth it. But this is a game where not only is it worth it, but I feel like you do need to, like, full complete it to get the full experience of the game. It's definitely worth it. Like, you know, you get extra levels, you get the true ending, final boss, and everything. Alright, it's Cranky time. There's Winky. Come and say hello to your old grandpappy Cranky. I'm back by popular demand to offer you my wealth of gameplay wisdom for this unnecessary sequel. I knew you'd be back. Can't finish this ridiculous quest without my help, can you? Well, I just left. I pressed right on the D-pad. I didn't know that would make you leave. After my starring role in DKC, I thought I'd be the main character in this time, not stuck in this gloomy shed. This stuff is cheap at half the price. Alright. In fact, some of them are free. Wow! Alright. Try using your team throw at the start. Done. Below the letter K, you'll find a reward if you avoid the danger. Jump for joy when crossing the longest horizontal rope. Alright, this gotta start paying. I can't afford all this shit! I gotta go find some more coins. I gotta farm crow. I reckon the door at the bottom of the tall wall looks flimsy to me. Those big blue goons ain't guarding that huge stack of barrels for nothing. Knock them off and get up there. Alright, I gotta come back for the top sale trouble one. I can't afford it yet. Yeah, okay, in the instruction manual, that little nameplate is blank. They hadn't put K. Rool on it yet. They didn't know what they were gonna put there yet. Are they gonna put, like, I don't know, should we put Gangplank Galleon here? Should we put, like, Captain? They were like, I don't know, just put K. Rool. That's the only thing that will actually be legible in-game. Yeah, good question. Otherwise, I hope that's just like a model crunch ahead and not like an actual beheaded Kremlings. It's gonna jump scare us like in Grabbed by the Ghoulies. Now, I love this level because the sun sets. It's like orangutan gang, except better because it's not orangutan gang. Con. Did I miss something? No. Oh. Like, it's so pretty. I love the sunset, and the water also just gets kind of green. Water looking like Baja Blast back there. God, I just really ran through them in this level. I'm just looking over there at the count. I didn't realize, you know, your kill count really racks up in this game without you even thinking about it. I don't know if that's true, but that's crazy. But that does remind me of how canonically in the Lord of the Rings universe, golf exists, and it exists because, like, they like, knocked an orc's head around or something like that. Alright, it's time to visit Wrinkly. Hello, dearies. I'm Mrs. Wrinkly Kong, headmistress here at Kong College. I'm available to teach courses on how to play this game, or you can just pop in when you want to save your little old game. Now then, how can I help you? Well, I will save later. I don't need to save right now. It's free, but... Let's learn about Kong family coins. A gold coin with a bunch of bananas on it. Collect these and spend them in the various Kong family locations you found throughout the island. Interesting calling them Kong family coins instead of just, like, banana coins, but... I don't need to know how to swim, dude. It's fine. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna read that one out loud. I'm still gonna look at it, but I'm not gonna read it. Wrinkly's schoolhouse song is kind of jamming, though. I really gotta pay money to learn about, like, Ramby's supercharge. Sure, I'll do it. I promise to do it. Press and hold the A button to power him up, then release it for his supercharge. Use this to destroy enemies and break open hidden doors. Alright, Wrinkly, I'll be back to learn about Crow and other things. Yeah, that's it, Andre. Andre's got the lore. Now, I could just read the ones that I know has important Kremling lore and boss info, but there's... You never know when important stuff could sneak in there. So, I gotta read them all. Alright, here you go. Oh, I missed him with the barrel. That guy got spared. I need to do, like, a pacifist run sometime. See if I can get through this whole game without, like, defeating a single enemy, unless it's hard required, like you need them to bounce across a gap or something. Even then, seeing if I could find a way around it. If there's a way to, like, wrong warp out of a level and skip a condition like that, you'd have to take it. Oh, I think I hit a dead end already. Yeah, I always struggle to find the bonuses in these underwater levels so much, even though I've played this game so many times, I still forget where they are sometimes. Ow! On guards, ow! Is so cute. But imagine if he was also, oh! It wouldn't even surprise me. I know it's not true, but, like, you know, if I was playing the game for the first time, it wouldn't surprise me. I missed the O. See? There you go, Patrick. I don't know why, but I'm expecting this to be Lava Lagoon, and I keep expecting, like, me to only have limited time to swim here before it's turning into lava. That's not a bonus. I think, yeah, the bonus here is like, no, I think there's something else. Gotta get these. Did I miss something? Oh, I'm fine. Okay, I did not miss anything. Alright, Swanky, the main event. Let's, give them a big hand, folks! Good evening, I'm Swanky Kong, and you're tonight's contestants on my Bonanza. It's easy to play, just pick a game and you're away. Alright. Quiztone's favorite person in the world. Swanky swag is free, let's do it. What is my name? Wonky. Wonky Kong. You clever little monkey. Now listen carefully. What is the first enemy that you see in the game? It is, an ugly earthworm. Got him, dude. I know who they're talking about. What is the name of this area of the island? Gangway garbage. Gangland galleon. That's a different mood there. Alright. Pirate puzzler. We can do both of these. Hell fucking yeah. What button do you press to run? I had to look down at my controller button. Why? Alright. What is the name of the first level in the game? Pirate picnic would be so nice. I want to go on a pirate picnic. I kind of did before. That's not really true. But I went on a picnic on a boat before. It was like an afternoon outing on a boat, and we had like a charcuterie board and some other stuff, so... What is the name of the enemy boss who has kidnapped Donkey Kong? It's... Hey, K-Rap is back. Corporal K-Reap. They, you know, well... I guess it was crud, it wasn't crap, but I think... What was, like, crap one of the names that they had written down? I feel like it was. Alright, Chimp Challenge. Yeah, I mean, at the time, Earthworm Jim was a big deal. It's kind of funny how, that didn't last. In the first level of the game, how many windows did the captain's cabin have? See, I told you! Good thing I counted. What is the name of the first rigging level? Rigging Riot's a good name. Yes! Let's play on. In the first level of the game, which of these is not a background object in the captain's cabin? Okay, it's definitely a gun. He brought his gun with him. He didn't leave a gun lying around. K-Rool, you know, criticize him all you want, but he's got good gun safety. He's not gonna leave a gun just laying around where, like, a Kong could pick it up, you know? He keeps them safely locked away. Oh yeah, for the queen, that's right. Alright, I gotta get some more coins before we can go get all of the other dialogue. It's Radley! This is where I would warp out of the level if I didn't want to do it, but it's a nice, you know, rainy... I like the vibes in this level, even though I already got rained on today and I've had enough of it. I'm gonna max out on lives, like, before I'm done with, like, the second area of this game. Is this the destroy them all, or is it? It is, okay. Yeah, for every 10 sound effects, take a sip. Radley! Radley, come back. Okay. Radley does not go, oh! He goes, argh! Fucking Radley, you are so fragile. Come here, buddy. Alright. Bad at handling my Radley today. Okay, if you like jump from like up here over this, if you jump from really high, the like coin that he produces gets flung so fucking far you can't even collect it sometimes. I wanted to make sure I could actually get it. It's down here. Oh, the inn. It's fine. You know what? I need all the coins I can get. Well, the crate for throwing at Kremlings / zingers. There we go. Yeah, I feel the same way about On Guard, and it's surprising, but I guess... Well, in Returns, they didn't bring him back because there were, like, no underwater levels, right? But then they could have brought him back in Tropical Freeze, and I guess they just decided they would rather focus on the new swimming mechanics they had invented for that game instead of having, like, On Guard to be a distraction. But, you know, I think it's very possible that we see him again. Sorry, Dixie. The sacrifices. It's because Rambi is actually extremely intelligent. Alright. So go learn about the character team up. You have both characters press the A button to team them up. You can throw your partner to defeat enemies and reach inaccessible features. Press A again to split up. Okay, thank you. Alright. Throw Crow's eggs back at him. He won't like it. Alright, thank you. Wonder how many fake eggs we're gonna get today. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Jordan. It's like, I love the animal buddies, but like, they're so mechanics-based that like, you know, if you can't really like fit them in, sometimes to like force them in would just feel like, you know, artificial and like very gimmicky. So they gotta really like come up with a good need for them. And it's kind of interesting because Bonanza is so heavily based around all of this animal transformation stuff, which flows extremely well and is like extremely crucial to the game. But instead of using animal buddies for it, they just made them transformations that DK does directly. So like there might have never been a better game to have animal buddies in, except they decided to make it just, you know, so DK can do it whenever without having to like magically summon in Radley or something. He can just become a snake, which is probably better ultimately for the way the game works. But I've never seen a game based more around animal buddy mechanics that doesn't actually use the animal buddies. I can't get the top sail trouble one still. I gotta go get a coin. Because I want to get that before I leave, so I don't have to come back. There's a coin, like... Oh, fuck my life. It's fine. Okay. There's probably a faster one to get than that. A hook, step, and a jump is all you need to look for near the 2 dragonflies above you. Okay, yes, he's just telling you about the invisible hook that exists. I don't expect that to happen, Diver, unless a bunch of stuff happens in my life that makes me unable to finish this within the next year or so. But I do think it's very possible we get a new, like, spin-off game, or they put Rool into Mario Kart World or something like that. We'll talk to Funky later. We don't need to talk to him right now. I don't think we're gonna get an entirely new Donkey Kong game before this is over. But I do think it's possible that we'll get something to put on the end of the chronology. It'd be kind of like anticlimactic to like play Bonanza at the very end and then we just play like fucking the next Mario Strikers game or something. But like, that'd be fun. It'd be like an epilogue. One. Two. Okay, just one fake so far. Oh, I gotta get the coins up there. Eh, that's fine, whatever. One. Okay, that was like 5. What was that? I think that was 5. I didn't even see one of them come down, but I heard it. I think it was 5 fakes. Not good, but I've seen worse. Alright. I mean, I do think we're going to get a new 2D Donkey Kong game fairly soon. But I wouldn't expect it within the time span that it'll probably take me to complete the series. I would say maybe like in another like couple years. Gotta get the secret chest. When I was giving people advice on this game who were— oh! I got an invis! I didn't even do that on purpose, dude. Time to fuck this game up. I'll just get rid of it. I actually don't want to— I don't know what could happen if I throw that carelessly. But when I was giving people advice who had never played this game before but were beating it for the first time for Discord Wars, I told them to go farm that particular treasure chest to get lots of lives. So I got an invisible item there, which is something that you use in the speedrun in particular locations all the time, and it allows you to, like, make the bonus barrels send you to, like, defeat the level and all kinds of weird stuff. You can, like, summon things closer to you. It has to do with, like, how the sprites are loaded in and stuff. But, yeah. I don't think you normally ever need to get that one, so I didn't know what was gonna happen if I messed up. I mean, there's like a particular wrong warp in this game in Castle Crush where if you like fuck it up, and it's very easy to fuck it up, it can like delete all your data like on the entire cartridge. I think that did happen to me at least once before. It deleted all of my cartridge's data. I know it at least deleted like the— well, I guess I probably didn't have a save on that one because I was doing a speedrun, so I wouldn't have saved at all. I've also heard that it can entirely, if you mess that one up, it can like entirely destroy your game, just like brick your cartridge, which is very terrifying, but I don't know if that's true necessarily. I don't know. I hope it's not true. I think you'd have to mess it up real bad. Squitter, by the way. I really struggled a lot learning that one too, and so I messed it up a lot. Yeah, Diver. It's gonna get exponentially faster for sure. You know, because we're gonna be playing games like— and even if there is supplemental material, I don't necessarily need to go through it for all the games, because, like, okay, I don't need to read the Nintendo Power strategy guide on, like, Mario Party 7. We're just gonna play Mario Party 7 for, like, a day because it has one minigame that has claptraps in it. I don't need to, like, read the instruction manual for it or whatever. Like, it's not really about that. Okay, so even if I managed to do that, I could save my cartridge. That's good to know. Wouldn't be permanently bricked. Yes, that is the oh, count. Oh, there were 2 more! I don't even like realizing it's happening so much. It just happens. It's just like it's just like the song of the universe. Is it time for the boy? Can we go to our first level yet? I don't know if we have enough Crim coins yet. Oh, we're one short. Now we are this landlubbers. Me name is Clubba, and to cross me bridge is gonna cost you many pieces of meat. And if you don't pay up, I'll run you through like the scurvy dog's yar. Har. It costs 15 Crim coins to cross over, mateys. Well, is 14 okay? I'll wrap me club around your moth-eaten heads if you don't pay every last one. He's so intense. Oh boy. Try that again, and it's Davy Jones's locker if you... Fia. Arr. I'm gonna try it again. What's wrong with you? Our bonus rooms must be too hard for you flea-bitten chimps to find. But what if I keep haggling with him? Get lost and fetch me lots more treasure, you scurvy dogs. One more time. I think he's just gonna start, he's had enough. You'll taste me club if you don't get some more. Oh, he's got some more in there. Har har har, he must be joking if I'm gonna let you across for that lousy loot. He's got so many ways to say no. Like, there's been like 5 or 6 of them. I appreciate that they gave him so many different, like, refusals instead of just saying the same thing every time, you know? I want to taste this club, I'm sorry. That's not enough, you banana scoffing scummy landlubbers. He's so fucking pissed. He's like, how stupid are these monkeys? I've told them like 10 times that 14 is not 15. Can they not count to 15? Alright, I'm gonna fight him. And when you fight him, he just says one of the same things again. You click it 100 times and he just kills you. Like, he just, like, brings the club down on your head and you get a game over. It's like Super Paper Mario where you can get, like, there's, like, 4 different dialogue-based game overs you can get in that game. Alright. I don't think I have any coins right now. I got 2. Okay. It's great to see you back. I wish you could win everything. I really do. Well, I will, Swanky. You just wait. Cranky challenge. What is the name of the first lava level on this area of the island? That would be Boiler Curfew. What the hell? What kind of name is that? What is the name of this area of the island? I do like Alligator Alley. How many times did you have to hit the end of area giant bird to kill him? That would be 4. Okay, I will come back. Clubba did also say he would wrap his club around our heads, which that's impressive. Yeah, Cannon level. Our first... And this is his level. This is Cannon's claim. He has claimed this level in the name of Nips. And this is also the one that has the DK coin in the bonus. The one that everyone always complains about. I think it's funny as hell. To be fair, if you don't know about it, it could be very frustrating. Oh yes, the boiler curfew. You Yanks don't know about our boiler curfews. There he. I'll spare him. But not you. Whoop! Oh, not that one. This is not a bonus over here. This is just some stuff, I think. This zinger is like being very annoying with the timing. Oh, okay. Yeah, like in Britain, if the kids don't go to bed on time, they just throw them into the boiler. It's crazy over there. Oh, wait, I need that coin. There we go. God, it's been so long since I've played this game and banana coins were actually, like, a concern whatsoever. That doesn't count. I mean, I guess, you know what? Count it. Fine, sure. If I'm a Kremling, and I am, then you get to count it. Imagine if it was like a half AUG and then like every single time Dreamer had to put like 0.5 on the end of like every single number. Let's not do that. Alright. Or I would have to do it again to get it back up to a round number. Oh god! He got me the cannon's balls! The real question is how far will I make it into this game before I have my first death? Oh, this is gonna be annoying. What? Can you even fucking do this without Dixie? Like... I guess I need to jump from, like... Yeah, just... Because these are too spaced out. You have to, like... jump on the barrel, like, when it's kind of far away still. Okay, I think I can get it this time. This is really annoying without Dixie, turns out. There we go. Just have to wait for longer than it feels like. That parrot back there is just a parrot. It's part of my pirate costume, you know, which I'm also wearing part of right now. But it is just a parrot that I carry with me when I dress as a pirate for Halloween or whatever. It actually has a little, it's a purse. It has a little, that's why it's hanging there, but it has like a little handle on the top so you can carry it like a purse. And it has a little pouch in the back so that you can put a small amount of things in there. You can't really fit much in there. It's not like a, I still have to carry my other purse pretty much because you can't really fit much in there. It's like you could fit a wadded up like few dollars or some change or something, but... See, okay, Diver, I know everyone's attached to Mining Melancholy, which I do like, but I actually like Cannon's Clanking. Like, it fits with, like, Clomp's Romp or, like, Crook's March or any of the other ones. I think that whoever named that did a good job of, like, keeping it with the theme and naming it something that, like, it would have been named back in the day if it had an official name. It's just that everyone's gotten so close to Mining Melancholy over the past 30 years. In fact, most people don't even know that that's not even an official name. It was just a fan-made name that caught on. It's a little melancholy. It's a little melancholy. I feel like most songs in this game are. I mean, that's probably not the first word that would come to mind when describing it, but the like, part of it that sounds all, like, choral and stuff, that's kind of melancholy. The official Nintendo name, according to Nintendo Music, is Cannon's Clanking. Spelled with a K, which makes it good. Oh my god, he's coming. Why is there also a K over there? Or, I guess that is the... I think I just got a coin. I mistook it for getting the K. I'm not gonna try to find all the letters in this. I don't need them. Now, I remember I struggled finding the bonuses in this last time I played, so hopefully they come back to me a little easier this time. Yeah, I'm not messing with that guy to just get an O. Oh! I'm gonna get my first death in this fucking level. I like that even a lot of the littler guys also go, oh! Just, the clamp-ons do it, the cutlasses do it. Size is immaterial. Everyone can, oh! Sorry for stabbing you, Clopper. Has anyone played... I just said everybody can AUG, and I don't know why, but it made me think of everybody 1-2 switch. What the fuck? Oh god, I'm gonna die. How do I get over there? This is worth it. It's worth it. Oh, I'm alive. It's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. I'm like stuck up here. Bro, what's the point of this? I think, does the water like come down? So at some point you could get over here, but now you can't. Okay, here's my first death. There it is. Anyway, did anyone ever play 1-2 switch? Like anyone in the world? Or no, everyone 1-2 switch. I've played 1-2 switch. I've played 1-2 switch. Has anyone played everybody 1-2 switch? That is a great point. Like, they designed the first club appearance so you wouldn't be able to get, even if you'd collected all of the bonuses up to that point, you wouldn't be able to get to the Lost World yet. So you get to enjoy his, like, saucy dialogue. If you want. Yeah, let me see if I can go over there this time. Yeah, there we go. It's just a coin. And it's just 2 coins in the inn. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I had a friend that had 1-2 switch and brought it over once. It was like... Are we serious right now? It was, fun enough. You know... wouldn't choose to play it over a whole bunch of other games you could play with people, such as Mario Kart or Mario Party or something, but it was mildly amusing. Oh, that's how, yeah, that's how you're supposed to get on guard to turn into an item, because otherwise you can't really get them up there, I guess. Although I think you can if you, like, supercharge and you just, like, make it over there really fast. I think that's how I've done it in the past. You just, like, die if you go down there. It's like, what's down here? Again, I feel like I missed something because I think I've only gotten 1 bonus. Is there more than 1 bonus in this world? Oh, it gets so fucking red. Yeah, this level is like playing the Virtual Boy, which I can do now, because I have it. But I haven't done it yet. Victor said he tried it out a little bit, but I haven't yet. Alright, we gotta go back to Swanky. Most important Kong. Lucky Lava! Actually, what time? Hold on. What colors were the crocodile heads you jumped on in the first lava level? What is an extra lives balloon colored red worth? Excluding the end of area boss, how many levels were there in the first area of the island? Okay, hold on. Alright. We got Pirate Panic, and then Main Brace Mayhem, and then Gangplank Galley, and then Lockjaw's Locker, and then Topsail Trouble. That's 5. Did I miss one? I don't think I missed one, did I? Okay. Alright. I haven't been checking the time. As for breaks. Actually, we're about due for one. I can do this next question here. Gorilla Game! How many banana bunches would you have to collect to get an extra life? There's 5 each, so... Alright. What, is it not? Are they 10 each? Are banana bunches... Are banana buns worth 10? I don't even fucking know, dude. I don't pay attention. They're worth 10 each. Wow. I just grab bananas, dude. I don't concern myself with lives. Where did the beetle first appear during the first area of the island? Okay, I don't think there's any beetles in the first. Saying the beetle just makes me think about the one from DK2. It's just the beetle. What is the name of Diddy's ponytail girlfriend? Hey, she's right here. Didette. I always called the alternate color one from like the 2-player contest mode, Trixie. It's you could say that's Dixie's other sister besides Tiny. Dude, I got corrupted by the retro games. I can't believe this. I got chops pilled. Okay, apparently, the ads have started, so I will go ahead and take a little break. I will be back in a minute. Hello. Yeah, I definitely think it's probably DK2 mixing me up there. Because I also really don't think I paid that much attention to the banana amounts in Returns or Tropical Freeze either. Alright. Good old red hot ride. Oh boy, that's a great farming spot for coins. I gotta play the beginning of this level again and again. See, yeah, Victor should be proud. I'm like so DK2 banana pilled at this point. It's very easy to accidentally die on this level if you're not careful, no matter how good you are, because just the mechanics of landing on these balloons can be a little bit finicky. Yeah, exactly, Flant. Like, it just kind of feels unnatural. Like, I see, despite the fact that we pointed out that this balloon is in the instruction manual, I see why they only use this mechanic in one level. Although I guess you also didn't know about the secret warp to just skip this level. All of the, because some people don't know this, but every single level in the first 2 worlds has a dev warp near the beginning, just like a barrel you can find that'll warp you to the very end of the level. Which is weird because I don't know why. So DKC has that, but they're more like even, oh god. We gotta like bash the baddies here. It's fucking Kremling slaughter. We passed 69. Anyway, DKC has warps like that too, but they're more like evenly spread throughout the game, kind of randomly in levels. Some levels have them, and they're like a fun little secret you can find out about. But in DKC2, they're like all concentrated in the first 2 worlds, and it's like, maybe they just thought that, like, if you had played this game before, you want to skip the easier levels because they're boring, or like this one because they kind of suck. So they just put them in the first 2 worlds so that you could skip the easy levels and get to the, like, more challenging stuff. I think I got this, yeah. Yeah, there's some, pretty tough balloons. They can support an entire, like, rhino on them. Oh, right, I need the... Okay, it's okay, I can come back. Yeah, why didn't Squawks help us out in this level to, like, fly around instead of having to use this, like, dumbass balloon transport system? Squawks, come on. We need your help. I know he's in, like, the next level, so I guess he was on his way to help us, but he didn't quite make it in time. On. Oh, Dixie just sipping her juice. Okay. It's definitely a juice box. There's been some debate lately because she has, like, the... in Bonanza, Dixie and Diddy have, like, the same idle animations that they do in this game. Like, Diddy whips out his little balls. He whips out his balls and starts juggling. And Dixie is sipping on her juice. In Bonanza, it is like a fountain drink. It's like a fountain drink with the lid. I don't know where the fuck she got that from, but anyway. So that made people think retroactively in this game, like, oh, it's been a fountain drink the whole time. It's definitely a juice box, like, look at it. It's like, rectangular. I know it's kind of hard to tell, but I think they retconned it into being a fountain drink, but in this game it was definitely a juice box. She's drinking the high C. And juice boxes were a very 90s thing. I don't know if they still make them. But I just remember drinking a lot of juice boxes when I was a kid. So maybe they don't make them anymore, so they changed it for today's youth to recognize. I don't know, it's I mean, I could see it as a soda can, but it's definitely not like a fountain drink. It doesn't, like, you know, it doesn't, like, go upwards enough. Like, you know, bigger at the top, small at the bottom. I feel like it's very, like, it's too small. Like, it could be a can, I guess, with a straw in it, but to me it looks like a juice box. I'm having fun going back to the days of my youth thinking about... She should have a Capri Sun, actually. That would be the most 90s thing to have. She should have a Capri Sun. Now, I know that, you know, they still make Capri Suns for sure. And I know that because the game... The place I go for board game night every week, they have a bunch of drinks you can get besides alcohol, and they have Capri Suns. I guess for the kids, you know. But if you're an adult and you want a Capri Sun, you can get a Capri Sun. I don't know how much it is, dude. The Capri Sun better not cost more than like 50 cents, because there's like no juice in that thing. But I've never chosen to buy one or looked at how much they cost. I just know they have them. I think you should make Rambi into the horse. The horse human. I would love to see that. I was gonna say horse girl, but it's not a girl. And the horse boy. The triple. Doing the triple again, just for you. They said no. Well, that's no fun. Now, an interesting thing is that crooks and clingers actually have a slightly more high-pitched, like, kind of like pitches up a little bit. So they do have a different noise slightly, maybe because they're a little like slimmer. I don't know. I don't know how beefy Crook is underneath the big old coat that they're wearing. I need to get over there. Blah! Okay, I gotta get Dixie and come back or fall from above. Oh god. Ah! That was so far, dude. It's like the fucking beginning of the level. What is this? Where am I? Literally, where am I? I'm just making things worse on myself. Okay. See, this part's a little melancholy. Okay, okay, I need to try and, like, remember exactly how far away in space that is. Squawks will not... You can't fly down there with him. I gotta... Oh, there's Dixie. Hold on. Wait a second. I think once you've passed this point, you can't dismount Squawks. So I'm gonna have to come back through and get that. At least we can just, like, leave immediately once we do. Okay, you want the strats for this level, everybody? There you go. Be careful, you don't want to get too close to them. Or their tail will get you, but... This is true. Mines are just kind of melancholy by default, I think. Oh, fuck. This guy, actually... He's a little close to the edge. I'm not gonna do it with him. I think you can, but I'm not gonna. We got all the Squawks' shaft jokes out when I used to speedrun. Nice. Alright. God, there's a shit ton of coins in the mines. I love it. Oh! Oh yeah, I got plenty of space. He got me, dude. Alright. That's fine, because we get to do the bonus now. I actually... Do I get Diddy before I get to this? Oh! The halfway point is all the way here. Okay. I thought it was, like, further back. I always, like, imagine the Squawks part of this level just being, like, the very end of the level, but it is at least half of it, I guess. Alright. Squawks got shafted. Did I even get... No. Cog. I almost spat out my drink. Looking at a cloaca. Oh, not the triple again. There's like 2 triples in this level. I'm not gonna do that one. Okay. Fuck! I'm in the same position again! Ah! Okay, hold on. I can leave this time, get Dixie, and come back. It's fine. It's fine. This is like the worst level to go into to get a Kong. How far do we have to go? There we go. Yeah, we have enough to debate on Kremling biology just based on things that we can easily see. Okay, I gotta go talk to all my Kong family here. I got plenty of coins though. I think I did clean out Swanky already, so... Radley the snake. To make your snake buddy jump in midair, walk off an edge and press the jump button as he falls. That's advanced tech. Thank you, Wrinkly. Alright, thank you. Squidder's web platform. To create a web platform, press the A button or either of the top L and R buttons. Press the button again to stop the web and form a platform in the desired position. Krem coins. For every bonus level you complete, you will get one of these. Collect a lot, and you can use them at Club's kiosk. When you hit Cleaver, quickly get across to the other side before he gets angry. Thank you, Wrinkly. Yeah, you know, instead of Twitter, it's Squitter. I wish there was a squitter.com that we could all just hang out on. Hi, Dustin. Is there, like, ever a good time to join my stream that makes sense? Actually, Dustin, yeah, I was literally just talking about that earlier, but someone did, and I almost bought it when I saw it, but I decided I didn't really have a good place to display it. And I also thought, I think this is back before I had a job still, so I was trying not to spend so much money, but someone definitely has. And I kind of want to look it up now and see if they're still making them. Below the first seal. He doesn't even call Clapper by his name. He doesn't respect him. He doesn't even call Ramby by his name either though, but I know he respects Ramby, so... Maybe he just thinks we're dumb and we don't know the names of the animal buddies. Yeah, the spider. He just calls them all, like, the spider. The rhino. Right is right at the start. Alright, Cranky, I don't need to hear your political rants. Squawks' shaft. Let's hear about Squawks' shaft. Those two hook-throwing villains opposite each other are protecting something. I'm sure of it. Yeah, that's the little secret bonus area back there. Alright. You know what? I feel like saving. Haven't saved it all yet. It's gonna be my longest playthrough ever. With all of this chatting we're doing. Squitter.com, just the social media for Donkey Kong fans. I should try to do Lava Fly. Just kidding, I'm not. Yeah, so Cleaver is obviously, like, his own entity. Like, Cleaver is the sword, but he is also being held aloft by some kind of mysterious hand! Which makes me think that, I don't know, is that just like an illusion that he's doing to, like, fake out the Kongs? Oh, god damn it. Oh, I hit him, okay. Or is there also some kind of, like, lava spirit down there that, like, works with him? Alright, it's Crim Key. I think the bones are like, you know, the crossbones that are in like the hilts. But it's kind of funny, there's just like bones like in the sword. Like Fractale from Super Paper Mario. He's a robot, but they also decided to put bones inside of him for some reason, just so it'd be like extra distressing when he fucking dies in the game, which he does. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. This level is always really fun to speedrun. Of course, it's also like really easy to mess it up. Alright, Rambi, thank you for your service. Thank you for turning into a coin for us. Follow this guy. Take that and destroy him with it. And he like sinks down. If you don't do anything, he just like goes down. That was so loud, it like clipped the audio for a second. Bro, stop. Bro, okay, fine. Just throw a bee at me. There it is. I was like, I know there's another bonus in this level. Yeah, you know, dry bones, you know, that's what makes him so special, is that his bones are dry. Because most people are wet bones. You know, I've heard that alligator meat tastes good, but I've never eaten it myself because I wouldn't, you know, I don't want to. I can't bring myself to do it, but I have heard that it is tasty, but that it also kind of just tastes like chicken, but so I don't necessarily feel like I need to try it. Alright, everybody get ready to be blinded and also to see the light flash before my eyes. You will see it on my face. Coming soon. Did K. Rool's tail get eaten when he lost it temporarily? Did some other Kremling find it and eat it? Did he eat it? Oh god, there it is. Check that out. Yeah, you know what? Do I have my flashing lights? I don't think I have the flashing lights warning on this particular layout. Because I haven't needed it yet. Well, I feel like I might have needed it for squawks. Yep, there it is. Had that prepared for Squawks level in DKC. Oh god. I guess you, is on guard in this level or not? Now, having 2 fish at once, that would be ridiculous. So maybe he's not. That's just too many fish buddies at once. Oh, I don't think I got the... Yeah, there's a DK coin at the beginning of this that I need to go back and get. Bruh, it's still so hard to see what's coming in this level. Is the midway point... Did I, like, skip it or something, dude? I feel like I might have missed the halfway point. Oh, God! I don't want to fuck with that guy. Ah! No, we're only just now halfway. I can't remember where the other bonus is, and that's, like, upsetting me, because I don't want to spend more time in this level than I have to. Is it over here? Bruh! We can always ask, like, Cranky for hints, you know? Down here. There we go. That's not even it. But I do need those. Oh, he's gonna get me. Okay. Anyone sneaking around up here? Oh! Okay. There. Maybe it's around here somewhere. We're near the end. What the... Okay, you probably can't see this, but sometimes the flashing light just completely causes the image on my CRT to, like, dance around, and that time, the image just, like, completely, like, fucked up for a second, like... I hear it. I don't remember where it is. Is this just like the same one? Is this just the same bonus from earlier in the game, except now it has a glimmer? I think it is. That is quite the headcanon, Andre. Like, did Rool sell it to him knowing that he could grow his tail back because he had fallen into the core? I couldn't have his CRT fucked up again. And he has magical regenerative powers. So did he just, like, sell it as a delicacy? Okay, well, at least I got the bonus now, so we can just kind of, like, hustle through the rest of the level. Oh, great. Awesome. I'm gonna die. Yep. Hi, RSDJ. I haven't speedrun this in too long, so I should stop trying to rush, because obviously I don't remember how to do it. Yeah, she was kind of stuck there, like... It's coming back to me a little bit, actually. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, you could, like, sneak under that guy if you're good, but I'm not feeling that right now. Oh, okay. Is there anything down here? I think I got all the bonuses, I just need to go back and get the coin at the beginning. Yeah, here's the end. Alright. We made it. And this guy doesn't blow up because he's smart. I don't think, actually, can you, like, trigger him to blow up? I don't think he ever inflates, like, no matter what. He's just kind of there. He's like, I'm not gonna explode. You think I'm stupid? Alright. This is true. Rool did hit some hard times. Wow, 1 banana! You know, he had to sell off his golden belly armor temporarily, too. Yeah, if you play this on the Nintendo Switch Online, they have toned down Glimmer. Poor Glimmer, they suppressed his light. I think Glimmer should let his light shine, even though it blinds everyone. There it is. Alright. The one to fill your dark soul with light! This is one of the harder ones in the whole game to get, just because, like, throwing around these zingers takes some finesse. This level also has my favorite ever wrong warp in it, and I think this is the first appearance of cutlasses. They're a little bit, you know, far into the game. I could try to see if I remember how to do the wrong warp, but I don't. I'm probably not going to be able to get it. I'm not using Dixie, I'm playing on hard mode. Yeah, I don't remember how to do it. But you basically, like, throw Dixie into this cutlass. I mean, they didn't do it on purpose. They, you know... Rool got knocked into the energy vents of the source. It was really his fault for deciding to have one more fight with him down there, but... I wish I had a barrel that would make crocodiles appear. Crate for throwing at Kremlings. The noise these things make. Guh. Guh. That's really all I got. Alright, we made it to Rattle Battle, everyone. My second favorite song in the game. Only appearing in this level and the very end of Glimmer's Galleon, which makes Glimmer's Galleon pretty good, I guess. You do get a preview of the song. You can just sit there and listen to it for as long as you want. A celebration for making it through that level. Yeah, I decided to not do the sound effects today because I didn't want to have to stop and keep doing it, especially because we're going to get, you know, the actual sound effects in the game, so... So I explicitly turned them off in advance. it's very green. The sky is green. The water is green. The water is made of Mountain Dew. What a happy day when the water is made of Mountain Dew. That's not where the DK coin is like in a... I don't think it's here. It's a little further on. Even the zingers are like dancing along to the music because it's so good. I mean, if you wanted to count an external Kremling sound for the drinking game, you could. I feel like you don't need to though. You get enough. And the chances of us getting that specific sound effect are pretty low anyway. It's down here, isn't it? Gotta go down there and check, but... Oh, this guy. Okay. Yeah. It's Captain Tits. Oh, it's the silly ones. The first appearance of the silly kaboings. One more. Two more. Where's the other one? Where is it? Oh, over here in the corner. Very sneaky. Just catching up with the chat a little bit. You are the most hydrated person on planet Earth today, if you're just drinking water. Anyway, I love these, like, turquoise, or whatever you'd call them. I guess they're just kind of, like, green, but... I love them because, like, okay, look at them, their tongues flopping around, they're doing the, like, wiggly fingers. They learned from Rool how to do the wiggly fingers. But I don't know, the ones that just, like, stop for a minute before jumping again, but they're so silly. Give him the old razzle-dazzle. What the fuck? Alright, this is the tricky part. I used to think this was like one of the hardest things in the game. And I honestly still struggle with it a little bit more than I should. I got it though. No big deal. They do, they're like Alright, it is time for Slime Climb, but first, let's talk to Wrinkly. Let's get this out of the way. When you see Captain Rool, can you ask him if he's done his homework? Alright. Jumping on enemies. If you hold the jump button down while jumping on an enemy, you'll bounce higher and further than normal. See, she's given you the Toxic Tower strats all the way back here. You just have to remember that. You can hold down the jump button. You don't have to, like, time it. You can just, like, go around and jump on as many enemies as you want. Just to hold it down. What kind of homework do you think that Rool has? Math, or like, do you think he was assigned to read some literature? Cranky's video game hero coins! A very large coin with DK on it. Each level has one, cunningly hidden by Cranky. Collect these to increase your status as a video game hero. I like this theme of Cranky always like being places first. Like in Bonanza, he manages to get down to every level before you. And in this game, he managed to like always be there, like hiding these coins. Alright, Cudgel. When Cudgel lands, he'll shake the screen and immobilize you. Be careful. Cudgel can shake me up anytime. But I'll be careful, though. Alright. Oh, now you call Rambi by his proper name. When nearing the top, the ability to walk on water reveals all. Okay, sorry, Cranky, I'm not fucking Jesus Christ. You know, I don't know what you expect out of me, man. Also, I'm not sure what this means. I know it has something to do with the fact that, like, you jump on the, like, flicker, flutter, whatever, and then you go back, like, and fall down the hole, but the way they phrase this is a little, like, cryptic. That's a clever. See, some of these hints, I feel like there's no way to understand what they fucking mean unless you already know in advance. Don't let it get you down immediately, because you don't want to go down immediately, you want to go up. Jesus Christ. Are you up to it at the start? All that's left is left itself. He said, don't be surprised if I'm gone next time. I'll be in a real game. But for a second I thought he was like implying that he feels like he's gonna die like any moment now. Like, don't be surprised if I'm, you know, you'll regret not hanging out more with your grandpappy Cranky. Because I'm gonna be dead. Little did he know his wife was going to beat him to the grave. What if you went into the monkey museum and you just found Cranky, like, dead on the floor? Like, he just fucking had a heart attack. He's just... That would be the worst. Like, poor... That's so distressing, Cranky. Don't say that. Alright. So, this level has a really fun trick in it, too. Which I am not doing, but you can, like, jump up really high at the beginning. I need to relearn how to do all these things just for funsies if I'm not speedrunning anymore. Speaking of which, I'm gonna miss the bonus if I'm not careful. I think it's further on still. God, I'm fucking up. Oh, I'm not... I got distracted looking for stuff and I didn't climb fast enough. Well... Wrinkly is just that nice, and she believes that everyone deserves an education. Maybe she thought that if the Kremlings were more educated, they would be a little less violent. If they know the history of the Kongs, maybe they wouldn't want to steal from them, you know? They would have some, like, cultural respect for their neighbors. Fucking... I'm fucking up today. Oh, wow. To, like, stability for a moment. Bro. Please. Just gotta make it to Diddy, please. Diddy climbs faster. But I can't swap while I'm climbing anyway. So. Alright. Oh! Alright. This... There's invincibility around... Yeah, it's behind you. Okay. Maybe she was mad about Rool, but then she saw him struggling with math and she felt bad for him. I just like went off the side and I was like ducking as I went off the side and it just makes me fall a little faster. What's the other bonus in this level? I feel like there's a cannon bonus in here. I could be wrong. I like the yellow clobbers. Shout out to my yellow Kremling fam. Yep, I was right. Alright. More onks. Yeah, it's Klepto. I think everybody should be friendly with Clump. Alright, we have finally made it to the checkpoint, to the Bramble music. Take some time to let me know how your life has been going lately. Now, as some of you may know, my life has not been going great lately. I've been going through it. I've been going through some bad stuff for the past few months. But I am looking forward to the future because I know things will be better, and March is always a good time. I always have a good time in March because it's becoming spring and because the weather's changing and I'm just in a good mood, and I always like pick some good fun stuff to stream for like Mario Day, so I just gotta get through February. Thankfully I have the Kremling Kronology to help me out. And I've been like really burnt out at my job recently as well. You know, I don't want to talk about my job too much, but there's just various reasons for that, and every time I start beating myself up about it, I am reminded that there are various reasons that I feel legitimized being burnt out at my job. But, you know, gotta keep trying my best, but not letting it overtake the things in my life that I feel are truly important. And that was a problem I had for a while, which was, you know, I had some time of being unemployed in my life and had a real struggle finding a new job after that. So because of that, I've become very, like, protective and defensive of my job and let it, like, you know, working after hours and doing that sort of thing that I really shouldn't, just because I get so worried about, like, trying to do my best so I can keep my job. But I think I'm kind of past that at this point, and am better about not letting it take over other aspects of my life. I also wish I could draw more often. I have not been drawing very much recently at all, and I don't know what it is. Let's see if I can do the wiggle. Oh yeah, let's go. But it's kind of sad, like, I don't know, I just don't have the motivation for it most of the time, and I've tried to, like, justify it myself and, like, come up with a bunch of reasons why. It's like, oh, I just, you know, I have these other priorities or like whatever, but like, I don't know. And honestly, I can't come up with like a good reason why. I just haven't been feeling like drawing for really like months now. It's certainly not that I haven't had like obsessions or like things that I want to draw or reasons to draw, but I just haven't felt like doing it. I mean, I do sometimes, but just not as much as I used to. I miss the days when I would just like sit down and like draw all day long, and that's all I wanted to do. I just kind of don't have like the motivation for that anymore. And I just don't know why. See, the way Cranky phrased it, he was like, with only the dragonflies left, you'll be alright. But you go left when they're on the right, so it's kind of like reverse. It should be like, with only the dragonflies right, you should go left. The dragonflies don't have rights. Cranky's dragonfly rant. Do you think Dogadon is like the big boss version of the dragonflies from this game? I mean, I wouldn't say so. He's like very different looking, but he is a dragonfly. Alright, did I have not done Swanky here yet. I always thought dragonflies were super cool. When I was younger, I had like a dragonfly. Hold on, I'll talk about it after we do this. You know, I'm leaving you hanging. I'm making it sound like I had like a dragonfly for a pet, like I had like a real dragonfly. But I had, at some point there was like this competition at my school to like make something out of like trash, like a recycled, you know, basically take like things and recycle it into some kind of like craft. And so with my uncle's help, I made a dragonfly out of like plastic bottles, like water bottles. So like putting the bottles together to be like the body of the dragonfly. And I don't remember what the wings were made out of, but we painted it, and then that was in my room for like a really long time. I wonder what happened to that. I don't know if we still have it, but that was I should make another one, bottle dragonfly, you know? Alright, funky's fun. What can your snake buddy do that is special? Runs very fast. Like, I'm just imagining, like, Radley sprouting some legs. Because I don't think you could ever say a snake runs. You can't say something runs if it doesn't have legs, otherwise it would be, like, slithering or something. What is the name of the level with the anglerfish who helps you with his underwater light? Torch Tragedy, that's actually more accurate. Ooh, what's the name of the big muscle-bound crocodile who guards the toll bridge? Klunga. Yeah, I see Swanky pointing out his muscles specifically. You know, Swanky's got his eye on Clubba. Don't we all? Swampy swag. How many lives do you start the game with? 5? 3? 5? 3? I don't fucking know, man. Look, I'm not paying attention. I'm not worried about my lives. It's 5. 17. That'd be crazy. What button do you press to team up? What is your rhino buddy's name? Yeah, Cranky needs to come take this quiz. What is the name of this area? See, this makes a lot more sense when I know how Key is actually pronounced. They're really obsessed with Crocodile Cove. That's been in like 2 now. They were clearly going to use that for something and then didn't, so they were like, we're just gonna put it as an answer on like every question. Squeaks and Flapper! It's the purple ones. Before we knew that their name was Quawks. At least one of them is named Quawks. How fuck what? 2? Okay. Expecting me to count airplanes. Fun fact, when I was on my journey to catch 2 shiny Sandiles, which took way too long. And we're gonna do all the Lost Worlds at the end, by the way. I'm just gonna save them till then. I caught like a bunch of shiny Pidgeys, and I ended up naming one of them Squawks, one of them Quawks, one of them like Squeaks and Flapper. I had Squawk and Quawk as well. And then I think there were yet more that I didn't even name because I ran out of names that were related to that bit. I don't think there was a Screech because I don't think that Pidgey is cool enough to be Screech. I don't know. I feel like Screech should be some kind of different Pokemon. I'm not sure which one, but... It's Cudgel, by the way. Cudgel, Clubba's twin brother. Now here's the real question. So, if they're twins, but they both are also wearing an eye patch, not only do they look identical, besides their color, but they also are both wearing an eye patch. So, are they both blind, or in one eye, or is one of them just wearing an eye patch, like, for solidarity? I know, my headcanon has always been that Clubba is actually blind, and Cudgel just wears one to, like, support his brother, you know? You ever seen, like, those, like, wholesome inspirational posts on the internet where someone's like, this kid had to wear a weird medical device, so, like, everyone in their family also wore, like, a imitation one to make them feel better? That's how it is. He's just wearing it. Because... to support his brother. But it makes being a boss harder, because now he can't see out of one eye. Oh, I need to watch that, Exalt. I did not watch that yet. I meant to, but then a bunch of stuff happened. I've been beating all of these with Dixie, by the way. Didn't even do that on purpose or anything. Alright, Hornet Hole. I don't know. I mean, I have to suppose that, like, Funky is flying above in his plane and dropping the TNT barrels down to help them out, because otherwise, yeah, I don't know what they would do. Yeah, maybe neither of them is blinded, and they just want to accessorize more, and so they were just both wearing it for no reason. But they also have identical scars on their chest as well, so like maybe maybe it's like reverse. Like one of them is blind, but the other is wearing the eye patch for despite not needing it, and the other one has a scar on their chest, and the other one just put a fake scar on their chest. Well, if you know, if you get attacked with a TNT barrel, things happen that are out of your control. So now we're here in Crazy Kremland, the best world. Let us talk about zingers. Actually, hold on a second. How's my time doing? Oh man, we don't have time to talk about zingers. I gotta take another break. Goddamn. All right. I will be back in a few minutes. Oh yeah, I do know about that. That's one of those things that, like, I don't know, it's just... I guess that is a bug, but it's just like something that I've known for so long, I just kind of take it for granted and I don't even bother with it most of the time. Because I don't mind just jumping around on the honey. I've said this before, but like, the honey in this just looks more like Velveeta or something to me. It just looks like nacho cheese. And Squitter is also immune to honey with his cool shoes. His cool honey-proof shoes. So I don't actually want to do this trick because, it'll, like, make it complicated, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just because it's fun. I fucked up. Okay, I think I got it going there, but I canceled it because I need to be able to get to the DK coin. Anyway, thanks, Squitter. But basically, you, like, dismount him, on the hook, or right next to the hook, and it'll make this part of the level just, like, scroll by really fast. Although... Uh-oh, wait, I've done this before! No, that's the problem. I did it before, and you actually need Squitter for this part. That's the problem I've run into. I forgot that you actually need Squitter here. Yeah, I know. Well, I got punished for it. Don't you worry. And I need to go back and get Diddy. There we go. Don't you worry, karma got me. Yeah, now instead of saying thanks, Squitter, I have to say sorry, Squitter. Alright, we won't be leaving Squitter behind this time. Little onk, we don't get too many of them in these levels because it's mostly zingers, but we do get a few. Oh, whoa. This bonus is well guarded. So let's talk about zingers, like I was going to do. Now the interesting thing is that this is the Kremlings Island, but the zingers are allowed to live here and have their own little sub-kingdom going on. Like, you know, King Rool. You might think he wouldn't want there to be any other royalty on his own island. Like, you know him. He loves being in charge. But he allows there to be a King Zing and even a Queen Bee, although she may be dead. I don't know if she made it. I don't know if she made it after the events of Donkey Kong Country, but... The zingers and the Kremlings work so closely together. And I like, you know, they're partners in crime, and I like that. And there's even, you know, some, like, mutual respect between them. I miss my wife, Diddy. In Ramby Rumble, he's just yelling that the whole time. As he's, like, chasing Ramby. He's like, what did you do to my wife? Hold on. Oh, no. You know what? I'm glad that the Facebook account, that cool-ass spider with the sneakers from Donkey Kong Country 2, is still active, though. You know, I don't even have a Facebook account anymore. I haven't for, like, 7 or 8 years or something. It's good to know some things never change in a good way, you know? King Zing is chasing Rambi. Soon. Anyway, roller coaster time. I wish I hadn't deleted it because honestly, like, I lost contact with a whole bunch of people from, like, college. And, you know, some of them I don't want to stay in contact with anymore, but, like, high school and college people would have been good to at least have the option. But, oh well, you know what? It's fine. I like how the bonus stays, like the bonus symbol stays the same orientation, although the, like, barrel itself changes. Yeah, I guess Rool doesn't want to be king of the zingers because he doesn't want to mess with that, you know? He doesn't know how their society works. He doesn't know how they make honey, and he doesn't want to know. And he doesn't want to go have to take care of all those little wriggling grubs. So he's gonna leave him to it. Oh yeah, we used to play Count the Ferris wheels. And I don't remember how many there are, but there's a lot. Rool loves Ferris wheels. Like, holy shit, there's so many. You can't even, like, use the excuse that it's a repeating background, like the Flintstones or Scooby-Doo or something. Or, we're going around in a circle or whatnot. Because, like, even, you can see, like, at least 3 at the same time. Like, look at that. There's, like, at least 3 Ferris wheels in this theme park, which is excessive. I was looking at the chat. Missed that one entirely. Should I go for the swag balloon? No, I'm not gonna do it. If I had Dixie, I would, but... This is true. Alright. It's time for Bramble Scramble. The level that when I was a child and we rented this game, this is as far as we got. So, everything that we've seen so far, including this level, my first experience with this game, you know, within like 3 days of having rented it, this is as far as I saw at that time. Gotta go back for the coins. Yeah, this is like one of the most iconic levels in this game for sure. It's kind of interesting because, like, you know, this isn't the first Bramble level, but I feel like this is the one that most people think of when they think of the Bramble levels in this game. And it might be just because, you know, you have more freedom on this level, you're interacting with it more instead of just kind of being stuck in barrels the whole time. The brambles feel like more of a threat when you're flying around with squawks trying to avoid them versus like just being in a barrel and you could accidentally shoot yourself wrong and hurt yourself, which actually makes Bramble Blast perhaps a little bit less dangerous than it could otherwise be, because yeah, you might shoot yourself into the brambles and hurt yourself, but you could like at least get yourself back into a barrel and save yourself if you have 2 Kongs. Versus, I mean, they could have just had it in like some kind of open space where you could just shoot yourself off into oblivion and die. Oh. Yeah, the K is like at the beginning of the level. Gotta go backwards. I didn't get it. Bruh. I just like stopped his hook. I need those coins! Okay. We're starting to, I think, come out ahead on coins where I'm like actually like collecting more of them than I spend in a given world, so. Oh yeah, look at all these coins I'm getting. Beautiful. That was dumb. I thought I could be cool. So I was talking earlier about my own experiences with my bramble garden getting out of control and how I see, you know, I never really thought about it too much when I was younger for most of my life, I guess, but like that helped me come to a greater appreciation of the brambles in this game being symbolic as like a symbol of like neglect of their homeland. Oh shit, you can't do that here. A symbol of neglect of their homeland, but it's not only neglect, but there's like I think a bit of like I don't like what's the word I'm looking for, like animosity or like malignance associated with it as well, because I definitely have seen other people complain about people having like thorns or that sort of thing in their yard that gets out of control and they have to like deal with it. So even I was months back I think I posted about this in my Discord when it happened, but I was like picking up dinner and I had to like park a few blocks away on the street, and these people had like some brambles growing out of their yard that were like way too big, and I like just literally walked into them because I didn't see them there because they were like growing over the path. And we were starting to have that problem too. Like our garden was getting so out of control that it was starting to grow over the sidewalk in front. Just a little bit, like some little tendrils, like not too many of them, but at that point we definitely had to take care of it because we didn't want it to bother anyone or, you know, bother any dogs on their walk or something, so we had to trim them. So basically if you have a bramble situation that's out of control, it's like it's kind of like a direct fuck you to like anyone who would come your way, like to your neighbors or anyone who would come to visit. I don't know. It seems like you're directly saying like, you know, I don't care to get this situation under control for your own safety or convenience or whatever. All right. Goodbye, Bramble Scramble. Let's go to Rickety Race, my favorite level ever. Come on. There we go. I haven't seen Sleeping Beauty in so long. I know that, like, thorns are an important part of the plot of that fairy tale, but I haven't actually, like, seen the Disney movie or anything in a really long time. Do I need to destroy them? I think I do. I think I missed too many already. Yep. It's my first bonus failure. Let's try that again. Sorry, my instinct is to not run into people who are like trying to run into me on a roller coaster in a head-on collision. My instinct is to avoid them. I think you're allowed to, like, miss one of them here, but I missed, like, 2. Yeah, I didn't have to get that guy at the end. Yeah, once again, the onk generator, and I had to do that twice. Alright, if you didn't know about this, pay attention. Now we're talking. Some of these will be onks, some of these I will jump over them. I prefer to jump over them, honestly. It's just a little more reliable without having to, like, worry about getting, like, bumped, but... Just kind of whatever happens, happens, you know? I love, like, all these different colors that are only in this level. They just decided it should be a whole rainbow of little claptrap, not claptraps, cutlasses, clanks, riding this roller coaster. But that was me. I'm the first placer, or the second placer. Oh yeah, the first placer is a green guy. Alright. Okay, Swanky time! Oh man, Swanky and Cranky next to each other? It's a party. Wrinkly's winner. What is the name of this area of the island? Looney Goonland? Nah, dude. Not Looney Goonland. What color is your parrot buddy? Okay, well, technically there's purple ones too, but... What is the name of the 2 companies that produced this game in Donkey Kong Country? Yo, Rave and Crocodile Games? Yes, please. Crimsoft would be my gaming company. And Cruel Inc. I wish. Alright. I went to Looney Goonland and everybody knew you. Alright, crazy quiz. What's the name of the first Wasp Hive level in this area of the island? Yeah, Horned Hole takes on a different name after the different tone after the popularity of Hollow Knight. What's the name of the old lady Kong who runs Kong College? Crocky. That's... You know, if she got so dedicated to, you know, serving and helping the Kremlings, her name could be Crocky Kong. Crinkly Kong. Which of these items cannot be found at Clubba's kiosk? I do not think he actually has a picture of K. Rool, even though in that drawing that I made he does have one that he throws knives at, but he does not have one canonically. Alright, baboon booty. Yeah, going to Looney Goonland to get some baboon booty. Bababooey. See, yeah, okay, the K and the W is much better, and Rare agreed with me back in the day. Wasn't Mr. Hister was supposed to be the original name for Slippas? What color waistcoat does old man Cranky Kong wear in Monkey Museum? Waistcoat. He thinks he's fancy. Which of these enemies have you not seen yet during this area of the island? I don't think there's Cutlass. No, you haven't seen Cat o' Nine Tails yet. Okay, well, I guess there's Cutlasses in Horned Hole, because technically Clanks are not Cutlasses. We have not seen Cat o' Nine Tails yet at all, I don't think. I don't think they showed up to, like, Mudhole Marsh. Alright, Cranky. For just $5, you can buy my memoirs. What a dynamic and exciting life I've led. You'll be lucky to be in half as many games as I've been. Hope you bought Cranky Kong Country last year. I was the one who made it so successful, not that lumbering donkey. Bro, your son/grandson is like kidnapped and possibly being tortured right now. You can lay off him a little bit. Horned Hole is free? What a deal. The fruit is always fresher on the other side of the thorns. Jump to it. It's his track, so watch the Kremling car carefully. He might be down, but he's on his way out. A charge down the last straight with Ramby will ensure a crushing victory. Alright, thank you, Cranky. Even I can finish this silly game now, perhaps. Yay, it's my least favorite level. You go from, like, the best to the worst. There's cat on my tips. I don't know, they just like put way too many fucking enemies in this level, like it's just like a swarm. It's like a fucking Mario Maker level made by like a 5-year-old. I put 100 Goombas in my level. You gotta be really careful here, because even with invincibility, like, you can just get kind of, like, knocked around. Now, speaking of getting knocked around, that guy could have thrown me up there, but I'm gonna have to come back. Depending on him to throw me up there would have been risky anyway. Yes, there are only 2 known canonically female Kremlings. However, according to Greg Males, we do know of what was her name? Christina? Was it Christina? One of the ones in Donkey Kong Country was named Christina. That was the one, like the one in the last one in the minecart at the end who like trolls you. I actually think the first part of this level was like more annoying than the latter parts of it. That's where they like stuck all the enemies. Kristen, close enough. Alright, I'm just throwing cannons balls. I mean, Calypso's a fan favorite, you know. Everybody's got the thirst. Ooh, that was a little finicky there. I almost just messed up. This is our first instance also of the DK coin being on the end goal, so get ready for that. They always put them in like some of the worst levels, and I just kind of fucked up here because I think I should be able to do it. Oh, I might have messed up the timing. I might not be able to do it. Hold on. I shouldn't have killed Cannon. I'm stupid. Hold on. Is it gonna... Yeah, I think I might have messed up. Okay, we gotta die. We gotta die. I don't think... I mean, I don't know if that works, and if it does, I think the timing of it would be hard for me to do, so... This is what I get for killing Cannon, you know? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You destroy the nips, you get the... I don't know. Alright, let's not do it this time. Okay. It's after the coin, the banana coin. Gotta wait for the timing to line up here. There we go, that should do it. Alright. Destroy the nips, you get clipped. Alright, Ramby Rumble. Yeah, the female attracted Kremling fans have been starved for so long, but those of us who like men, it's like, it's all good. Speaking of which, my husband. Hey! Okay. Okay, yeah, I can do that soon. I have a break in 30 minutes, but if you want me to do it sooner, I can. Alright. I might need to go take care of Shadow soon, so I'll try to get through this level and then I'll do that. Alright. But yeah, not only did Barrel Blast give us the girls, but, I mean, there weren't really any Kremlings that were canonically children that we knew about before that either. I mean, you could presume in both cases that female Kremlings probably existed and that young Kremlings must exist, hypothetically, but you know, we just hadn't really seen them, so it's... It's like, you gotta, like, jump out and jump back in. Is there even a bonus? This isn't even a- is this a bonus or is it just, like, stuff? I feel like this isn't a bonus, but it could be. Because I think the other bonus is just, like... No, it is. It is. Okay. Yeah, it's like, they're just trying to rip his peg leg off. I don't know. Like, you know, that wouldn't actually hurt him. They want to rip his peg leg off and then beat him with it, actually. It's actually more violent than you thought. Is that what... Wait, is that what Screech is actually hitting Squawks with? Is it not a baseball bat? It's just like a peg leg? What? No! Okay, wait, this is fine, actually. This is... No, it's not fine. I needed to... Do I have to get over there from somewhere else? Did I mess up? I'm gonna have to die again, by the way. I don't think there's a way to get this as... Oh, alright. Time to fall in a hole. Whee! Bye, Ramby. Yeah, I think Diddy has been through too much to really consider some, like, random little Kremling boy his right. There we go, I forgot about the hooks. His actual rival. He's just like, who does this kid think he is? Cutlass is definitely an adult. Have you heard how deep his is? That's a guy who's gone through puberty for sure. Alright. King Zing is behind me right now, but we aren't even gonna see him because I'm not worried about him. We're fast. Fast rhino. This segment is actually like so short, it's very funny. I like that headcanon. Also, like, it seems kind of obvious in retrospect, and I know everybody says that it's King Zing chasing you in this level, but for some reason when I was a kid, I just didn't think it was. I don't know. It's just like another giant zinger. It just didn't occur to me that they were the same. Yeah, like the orchestra hit notes. Dude, Dixie's just been cleaning it out. I don't think we talked to Wrinkly and exhausted the Wrinkly dialogue in this area. Maybe we did. Hope you're better behaved than those reptiles. Why, I even caught one sharpening his sword in class yesterday. I mean, that's gotta be a cutlass, right? That's what I would picture in my head. That's why my Sona is a cutlass. Alright. Secret doors. Doors are hidden on the sides of walls and can be broken into by throwing objects at them or using your animal buddies. Roll jump. The ultimate tech. And destroy the small zinger and his drones quickly or they'll reappear after a while. How does King Zing, like, break up into multiple zingers anyway? Alright, I gotta take a little break real quick. I need to feed Shadow, but I will be back. It shouldn't take too long. I guess I could run ads now. It's like super early, but I think it'll reset things if I do, so I might as well. Yes, it was me. You know, in class I used to always draw. That's what I would do in school. And, you know, some teachers would think that's like disrespectful, but like it helped me actually listen to what they were saying and, you know, and because if I wasn't doing something like that, I would be daydreaming and, then not getting any at all of what they were saying. But if I was drawing, I would be listening. And, you know, I would often, like, take notes and then, like, draw in the margins at the same time. I would always draw my sword! Hell yeah. But yes, I'm going to go feed my dog. I will be back in a few minutes. See you soon. I just realized I've had the flashing lights warning up since Glimmer's Galleon, although it doesn't really apply anymore. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to have it down there. There could potentially be more flashing lights in this game, but there's really not. I can take that off. Was it? You know what? It's hard to read everything. Anyway, yeah, that took a little bit longer because I was taking Shadow out. I Shadow peed, I peed, everybody pees. Everybody AUGHs. Everybody 1-2 switch. Let me take that text off real quick. We are 2/3 of the way through the game, basically. Let me settle in again. I gotta put my pirate coat back on again because I didn't wear it outside because I didn't want it to get rained on. Yeah. All right. So on that note, let's get back to this finally. mean, yeah, the honey is the color of a, like, unhealthy piss. Fuck! Dude, this is not good. This is not getting off to a good start. I'm not gonna give up, though. I'm not just gonna, like, die. The honey is Hyle's piss after he, like, does a podcast for 6 hours and refuses to take a break, even though I tell him he should take a bathroom break. I take several, you know. I'm the gallant of this situation, and he's the goofus. Whoa! That was close. Alright. Dude, that was, like, the best timing ever. That was, like, speedrun frame perfect timing right there. I'm not gonna let him fucking kill me in this phase. Oh, bruh! I might, though. I might, though. There we go. This is one zinger following you around is very unsettling. This is, like, my favorite boss in the entirety of... Not counting, like, Rool fights, which are more complex, but it's my favorite normal boss in the entire DKC series. I don't know, it's just very, very fun, I think. It rewards... Like, you gotta get in there, and you gotta be, like, very... you gotta be very precise to hit that little stinger, and it's challenging, but it's a lot of fun. And you have, like, the freedom with squawks to decide how close you want to get and, like, how daring you want to be, and... Or you can back off if you're not feeling it. You can get closer so you can get better aim. It's just really good. Yeah, Goonie Gulch. Still haven't talked to Funky yet, by the way. I need to do that. The ghost ropes, the ghosts of ropes confirmed. The ghosts of actual dead ropes. Also, one of the best songs, which, you know, many people will argue. I feel like there's been like a... Did I need that barrel for... I don't think so. There's been, in recent years, more of an uptick of people saying that this song is better than Stickerbush Symphony. But you know what? Why pit two kings against each other? I think they are both great. But I would say Stickerbush has more, like, affinity with me, just because, you know, I've always liked it the best since I was a kid, before I knew it was, like, such a common opinion that everybody liked that song. I always just love the song that the sound that these ghosts make. Whoa! That was not the one that I wanted to destroy. Bruh, alright. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes something is popular just because it actually deserves it. Imagine that. I always liked, in the background of these levels, that you can just see, like, there's a path going off back there. It, like, I don't know. It makes me want to explore the whole forest. It's like, what's back there? You know, I wish I could go all these different directions. Ah, I messed up. You can actually, like, roll through those two guys. Oh, from the back if you time it right. Did I miss a bonus in this world? I don't know. Is there something at the beginning? Yeah, there's this like one YouTube video of the Stickerbush Symphony music that has like a ton of views, and people just go there to like post what's going on in their lives. It's like if the algorithm recommended this to you, it's like your internet checkpoint. You just go in there to chill and vibe. It's Cackle. Coolest motherfucker to exist. He's a skeleton. He's a ghost. I missed a bonus. I've gotta die now. No, it's okay. We'll come back through and get it. I won't embarrass myself in front of Cackle. I gotta look cool in front of him. When Victor called me to ask if I could take care of Shadow, I thought he was gonna call me and complain that we are now like at the limit where I told him the stream would take this long and I'm freaking only in Haunted Hall, but that's okay. It's fine. The fucking... Okay, this time I actually do have to die. I messed up my tiny little jump that I need to do. Every Halloween season I say that I'm going to get like a fake plastic like crocodile skull and like a plastic skeleton and combine them and make like a Cackle that I can just like have hanging around in the background. Let's get a bandana and like a sword and some stuff. I could very easily, I don't know about very easily, it would take some effort for sure. But I could do that. And I will do it eventually. I swear I will. Make your own cool Halloween decorations. It's always fun to realize, as an adult, that you can just, like, do stuff. You can just, like, make stuff. Like, oh man, I wish they sold a decoration of Cackle from Donkey Kong Country 2. I wish they sold, like, a skeleton pirate crocodile man. But it's like, they may not, but they sell the pieces that will allow you to make such a thing. You can always make it yourself, and you realize that sort of thing. It's just like, whoa! I can just do things. And the same thing comes, I feel like the same thing comes into play with cooking a lot. You know, you don't have to like, if you're like eating something and you're like, you know, this just like a meal, like a cheap frozen meal you got because you were desperate and you're like, this is missing something. You can always just like add stuff to it, you know? You can do whatever you want. I always like how the doors in this level, they like really spank you on the ass and send you on your way. It's like I said earlier, Cackle's cool. But, you know, if I hung out with Cackle, we would just talk about books. We would talk about some literature. We'd have a book club. Dixie Little Jump. A fake crocodile skull. I would not, like, purchase a real crocodile skull, although you could do that if you really wanted to. I mean, there's, like, taxidermists and people who, like, collect animal bones that you can buy that sort of stuff from. But I would not have a real crocodile skull. I mean, I already have, like, a Halloween little crocodile, it's over there right now, but I have, like, a fake plastic crocodile skeleton, which is actually pretty anatomically accurate. But, I mean, worst comes to worst, if I couldn't find a a crocodile skull on its own to buy a fake one, pointing out a fake plastic one, I could always just like get another one of those and just like rip the skull off of it. So I actually don't even like using Radley in this level, but like, I don't know. It's been a while since we've seen him. I feel like we should say hi to him, you know? Oh, forget it. I don't need that. Ah! He does make this particular part right here easier, but that's... After this, I feel like abandoning him. You know, the leaf effect in DK64 in the tree area in Fungi Forest looks really similar to the one here when the leaves are just floating around when the wind isn't like being active. Yeah, getting through this part with Radley is always like annoying to me, so I just leave him. So I wonder if they use the exact same leaf effect. They might have. They might have just had that saved. Wow! Alright. I feel like there's hate for all of the animal buddies, like, because their gameplay is different enough from controlling the Kongs, and because they show up rarely enough that some people just, like, never really get used to mastering them. So I feel like there's always gonna be people complaining about, like, how this or that animal buddy is annoying to use. If you played the game enough and you play it over and over, you get used to each of them. Okay, I need to... This is not a good situation here. I have to... Because I couldn't break that, because if I had broken it on the zingers, the cannonball would have just fallen into the abyss, so... Oopsies. Forgot that I needed to... Yeah, so we don't want to do that. We want to break these both open here. Bro. I mean... Alright. There's so many numbers. I always look over... Hang on a sec. Mm-hmm. I have too much stuff on my desk, so I knocked over like 2 controllers in the course of leaning back to have that conversation. Yeah, I guess it's the force of well, Radley has scales, so you can say that protects him, maybe. Protects him. He's from Crocodile Isle, so he like is used to zingers. He's used to dealing with them, and his scales have been toughened up through a lifetime of dealing with zingers, kind of like the Pokemon Skarmory gets all like steely from growing up in brambles. Maybe Radley has also spent time in the brambles, and that is part of why his scales are so tough and he can just jump on zingers. But Winky is harder to explain, because you think like a frog with their like little webbed feet would be a lot more sensitive and tender. So I guess it's just the force of like Winky's kick. And he just like kicks on either, he's very skillful, and he just kicks his feet on either side of like the zingers' spikes, because their spikes are just kind of like in a straight line going down their back. So he just kicks on either side of him instead of like on the top. Why didn't Donkey Kong try that? I guess the spike... Okay, no, the problem... DK can't do that, or any of the Kongs can't do that, because the spikes will just hit him in their crotch, and you don't want that. But Winky's legs are long enough that he can, like, get away with it. Ah! That's fine. Yeah, Winky is a special boy. Did we talk to Cranky here yet? I don't think so. There he is. The Zinger champion himself. Things are starting to look up on this level. Thanks, man. Here's a tip that I think's great. The door is by the clamp on, and so is the crate. Nice little rhyme. I don't know, I like specifically remember this hint, even though I haven't read most of these in a very long time. I remember this one because it rhymes. So like I knew that one was coming. That's like the only one I remember. Finishing this level is cause for celebration. By all means, go over the top. Yeah, finishing it is cause for celebration, but you don't get to celebrate yet until you get the DK coin that's only on the end goal for like 0.1 seconds. Where you find one, there may be two. I know exactly what he's talking about. To the left of the letter O is where you should go. Rool is no fool. He's got two big blue goons watching his horde near halfway. They love the word goon in this game. I feel like there are some misconceptions. You know, earlier I talked about I don't like the idea that they individually came from the source, like, but that's less of a misconception, more of just like a fan theory that's I disagree with, but it's one of those things that some people have clung to despite there not really being any actual evidence for it, so. Sometimes people take their interpretation of something even though it's not actually, like, confirmed at all, or there's multiple ways to interpret a statement, or whatever. But they get very... The rare logo, what? They get very dedicated to their interpretation, which, to be fair, I am as well for my headcanons, so I guess fair is fair, you know? There's a AUG, but less AUGs in this level because we're mostly avoiding zingers and not actually even defeating anything in this level, for the most part. Now, I've said it before, but this is very fun to learn to speedrun, even if you don't normally, like, speedrun the rest of the game. Or, like, if you're good at this game, if you're a fan of this game, if you like this game, and you want more challenge in it, and there's one level that you learn to speedrun, I would recommend it be this one, because learning to do this level with minimal parrot usage is very fun, and it's not as hard as you might think. There's some wiggle room, there's some leeway, like, you don't have to do all of the, like, super hardest strats, you can just learn some of them, but push yourself. There's, like, lots of, like, levels to it, so, you know, it's like, if you're a beginner, you can learn this. If you're slightly more advanced, you can learn this. If you're a pro, you learn these strats, and it's like, you can push yourself as far as you want to, but, you know, obviously I'm playing it the normal intended way right now, but being able to play it and just sort of, like, fall down and know exactly how to abuse the iframes and what to do is very fun. And it's a cool thing to show off, too, if you have people in your life that you could impress by being good at Donkey Kong Country 2, which, I tried to show my brother some cool DKC2 strats once, and he wasn't as impressed as I would have hoped. He was like, okay. We grew up playing this game together, and I was like, look at this! Look at these glitches I can do! Look, I can just break this game wide open. But to be fair, he was kinda high at the time when I was showing him that, so I don't think he really understood what was going on. My brother does like to partake of the, you know, he's got that Funky Kong in him, you know? He likes to partake of the stash. Me, not so much. I live in a place where it is legal, but I just never do it. Because I'm already, like, out of it and sleepy enough. I don't need to make it worse. This is not a bonus, it's just like a letter or something. Alright. Yeah, my brother was not impressed with my Donkey Kong Country 2 skills, but to be fair, it's because he was smoking weed. Bruh! I don't need that G. Oh no, okay, okay, okay. That was almost bad. That is, yeah, that's just to get, that's just the hook to get, okay, I don't need to do that. Alright, swanky time. Right this way, I've got 3 wonderful games just for you. Take your time and make your choice. Lockjaw's Loot. What's the name of this area of the island? Once again, no Crocodile Cove this time. They know that we know it's wrong by this point. How many little wasps at the end of area? Wait, does it count the one in the middle? I think it was 7 if you count. Oh, fuck. Swanky, come on, man. Swanky's like, bro, that was, I heard that. I guess there's 4 around him and then the 5th one in the middle. I don't know. It seems like a lot, but it's not as many as it seems. It's definitely not 3. What's the name of the trendy surfing Kong who operates his barrel flights? Yeah, we haven't Chunky! Chunky alert! Chunky mentioned! We haven't even seen Funky yet in this game. Dude, I almost just chose Chunky there just because I got so excited. Then I would have gotten that quiz wrong twice and Swanky just kicks me out in shame. We will be reading the strategy guide at some point. Also, Web Woods, everyone. I don't remember where the bonuses are in this level. That is not one, but it takes me up here. We have not maxed out on lives yet, surprisingly. It's taking a little bit longer than I thought it would. Can you imagine how much more... I was gonna say how much more beloved Donkey Kong Country 3 would be if it had Chunky instead of Kitty. But I mean, I only know that's true for Victor. Okay, we have like 2 silly cannonball based bonuses in this level. This is the level that made me stop speedrunning this game. So I like this level like conceptually, but I always kind of bear a grudge against it because I just found learning to speedrun this so stressful because it's very punishing. Obviously, most of this level takes place above like nothing. So if you fucking die in this level, you just fall into the hole and you have to start over from the halfway point or the beginning. And it's very long, so if you're this late into the game and you die on this level, your run is probably dead. So I found trying to get good at this level too frustrating. I would always just take the most, like, I would be like super careful when playing it and trying to learn the more risky strats where I could potentially die. I was at that level where I had to start, like, you know, like I was... My time, I didn't have a lot of wiggle room left to improve the other levels, so I really needed to improve this one, but it was too frustrating for me. So if there's a single level I credit with, like, killing my love of speedrunning this game, it's this one. If I were to ever find myself in a position where I just felt like maybe getting over that whole hang-up, you know, maybe I could come back to it. The very slow cannonball, the physics-defying cannonball. I don't even know how that hit the thing with, like, enough force to even break it open. It was moving at, like, you know, one foot per hour over there. I like this level casually, too. It's just... advanced squitter strats. Like, to see someone speedrun this level is very impressive, because they're like, damage boosting and, like, jumping out of, like, a damage boost on some zingers and, like, falling and then doing the instant platforms to, like, get back up with just, like, the right... Like, it's really cool to see, but it's man... And that kind of comes back to what I was saying earlier about the animal buddies having such, like, different gameplay than the regular gameplay. So, like, you know, the stuff you learn from just getting better at the rest of the game naturally. This feels like a completely different game that you have to learn just for, like, the sake of one level, and it just doesn't really apply. Oh, right, I remember where the DK coin is. Sorry, I was looking for it up there. I know where it is. I know very well where it is. We're counting. Oh! Yo, it is once again the rare logo. I'm not even wearing my hoodie today. Yeah, the shiny kaboings. Alright, I remember, like, the last time I played this, I accidentally killed Cannon there. And once again, I had to kill myself in retribution for killing Cannon. Because I could not get that bonus. Alright, here goes, everybody! Fuck. This level is... to have to do this level again is just so... Okay. Alright. Whew! Yeah, I think Crackshot Croc is like the peak Squitter level of all time. It's like Squitter's shining moment. I gotta come back with some more coins. Gibbon game. I don't even think Gibbon's here today. Which of these is not the name of an area of the island that you have played? Crocodile Canyon. That sounds awesome, though. The canyon layer. What's your swordfish buddy's name? Stordy. Stabber. How many world map globe? Cranky, Swanky. Swanky, I spent all my last money on this, and you expect me to know, like, I don't know, there's just one, right? Oh, fuck. I'm not stupid just because I don't go around counting globes on the goddamn shelf of my college, dude. If it was if I was actually in a class, I would do that, probably, because I would be bored and I would, like, look around and count everything around me. Oh, where can I go get some quick money? Now I see it's 2. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Look, I'm not trying to cheat and get the answers from my friends. I get it wrong or I get it correct on my own accounts. I'm not like a Kremling in Kong College who's cheating in class, passing notes around with the answers on them, using Chat GPT. Okay. Let's go back and do this one. Okay, it's 2. It'd be funny if it was 0. There's just none of them, and you're like, how many were there? I didn't remember seeing any. Look. Anyone who's trying to give me answers in Swanky's bonus bonanza is a friend to me. Although I'm not taking them. I appreciate the effort. Yeah, I mean, there weren't any rules that said you couldn't bring a sword in. Alright, Haunted Hall. It's a very clever name. I appreciate that a lot. What is the name of the forest level with the blowing wind in it? I always put Windy Woods. I don't know why. On the Kremling Island map, how many small wasps are... Fuck you, man. 3? Okay. He's always... Like, I gotta count every single thing in this game. Oh, what's the name of it? Okay. Crocodile Dump. King of taking a massive crocodile dump. Crocodile Country is what I named my Rool essay, which is the reason that at least 2 of my longtime internet friends met me, more or less. Alright. Alright. Okay, I gotta power myself up before we go into Creepy Crow here. Yeah, well, don't forget that Dixie is technically wearing a... You can't see it really in the game, but she is wearing a rare pin on her little beret, so technically it's in, like, every frame of the game. Just can't really see it. Same with Diddy's Nintendo logo on his hat. I don't know if he has that, actually, yet. I don't think he does. I might have added that later. Does he have that in the official art for this game? It doesn't look like it. Wow, what the fuck? Literally, what the fuck happened there, man? I don't know what happened. I just fell off into the tiny little gap. I was trying to jump up to the next one, but instead I like was holding down instead of up, and it was like the exact perfect like length to fall into the hole instead. That was a very special, like, how did I even manage to do that? That took skill. Yeah, it's crazy that they confirm that you actually just straight up kill Crow after the first boss. You know, we were talking about, like, how, well, did we kill Queen Bee or is she still alive? I mean, going by the evidence of Crow, the Kongs are actually freaking killing the people. Like, they are disposing of them. I don't think that's true for everybody. I think that Crow was just... He was already, you know, he just wasn't gonna make it. He was already suffering. He was on death's door. Exactly, Dustin. He was already sick. We just put him out of his misery, actually. I don't think I got all of the, like, texts in Gloomy Gulch. Remember, we gotta go back, because I don't have enough coins right now. Yeah, it's like, fuck Crow in particular. He doesn't get to survive. Rare does love killing characters, but only, you know, only sometimes. If every boss died... people die when they are killed. If every boss died when we defeated them, then they wouldn't be special, you know? Like, the ones that actually become ghosts wouldn't be special. So it's not everybody, it's just a few of them. I was distracted because you can actually see Dixie's little rare logo on the bonus thing. We'll see it again, I'm sure, but... Well, it's kind of interesting because we're high up enough in Crocodile Isle that there is, like, snow and stuff, so it kind of looks like, and we'll see this again when we get back onto the map screen, but it kind of looks like originally just the top of this island was like a mountain, which would make sense. And so at the top of the mountain there would be like snow and ice and stuff, and some of that ice has melted into water, so that makes sense. So naturally there was just like a snowy mountain at the top of Crocodile Isle originally, but then they built a castle on top of it. You don't really think about it, but Rool does kind of have an ice castle. So... Maybe he and Frederick would get along after all. So if you're not supercharging with On Guard and you're just doing his regular swoop thing, he is kind of fragile in this game. Like, his hitbox is, like, fucking whack. But in DKC3, they overcompensated and made him, like, invincible, basically, as long as you're doing the swoop. What bonus did I miss here? Is there one up here? Where is it? Where is this shit? It's up here, isn't it? No? What am I thinking of? Where's the other bonus in this level, though? I fucking killed the Flotsam. I didn't even... I've, like, never done that before. His friend there got some revenge on me. That was very distracting. Well, think about it. Would Cranky really marry someone who is just completely sweet and innocent? We know what a bastard Cranky is, so, like... You know that Wrinkly's probably got some secrets she keeps hidden from most of the world. The reason that, the crime she's committed, the reason that Cranky fell in love with her in the first place. I love the twinkling noises that they make in the ice levels specifically. It's like, oh, how beautiful. What a beautiful kamikaze explosion they just did. And on the sound effect list I have, the twinkle is just part of their default, like, blowing up noise, so... I think that, it's, like, always there, basically, but it just, in most levels, just gets cut off early, but it's always part of the sound effect file. Sorry, forgive me, I gotta look for the bonus here that I forget where it is. I don't feel like I remember having a hard time finding the bonuses in this level in particular last time I played. Or most times that I've played, but... Is it here? Might have just swooped past it at some point. It's like down here, isn't it? It's like in a corner, like... There it is. We're almost maxed out on lives, finally. Alright, we did it. Alright. Windy Well. Controversially, I love this level. I really like this level. Even though I die immediately. Okay. Let's, not do that again. Back to the mines. It's been a while. I really like the wind levels in this game. There's just something about, like... I would say I like this mechanic when it shows up in platformers, like, in general, but it all comes from, you know, this game. Was my introduction to, like, sort of wind and platformers as a concept, and maybe it's just because I like these levels so much. But there's just something about, like, that trust. It's like a trust fall. Like, you learn how the wind works, and then even though it seems scary or dangerous, you just gotta, like, go for it, and you just gotta trust that the wind will be there to sort of, like, pick you up and grab you. And then you, like, work with it. It's like, I don't know, it's very cool to me. You gotta take, like, a leap of faith in levels like this. Shovel Knight has very good, like, wind mechanics. The Propeller Knight levels have, like, the same thing going on, sort of, and I think those are very fun to me. I guess it's not always good, like, you know, they can fuck it up. There can always be games that do it poorly, but... Oh, I forgot. I need to get over here. Oh, I can still do it. Sorry, Diddy. The coin is more important than you. Oh god, there's... Oh. Okay. This part. Oh! Okay. Okay. One of the more stressful things in the whole game, in my opinion. Woo! Okay. A lot of the most stressful and difficult things in this game involve zingers. What I was saying earlier, that like the DK coin at the beginning of Crockhead Clamber, where you gotta like throw over the zingers. I don't want to be. There we go. Okay. That B part right there, and then there was like something else I was thinking of that was also like. Ah! Okay, wait. I need the clobber. That's right. I need him. Come here. Okay. Oh yeah, the like some of the zinger jumps in Haunted Hall. That's the other thing I was thinking of. Some of them are pretty difficult. Okay. What fucking bonus did I miss? This isn't... Okay, yeah, that's not a bonus. Windy, well, well, well. Looks like you missed a bonus, idiot. Didn't I get 2 in this level? Does this level have 3? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't get 1 in the first half. It's over here. Yeah, I don't think I came over here. Yep, there it is. Yeah, because I was gonna say, maybe it doesn't count if you can't see the rare beret in the game, but you totally can on the bonus screen intro. Alright. Castle Crush, woohoo! I actually just played this level the other day, because I was trying to show Exalt some strategies. I was hoping for more frames this time, but no. Don't let old Cranky do anything. Just give him some third-rate stand frames. Okay, which of these would you like? After the start, a long jump and then a high jump will win you more than just a gold medal. Brave an early attack of barrels, and their hidden treasure is yours. There's something going down that could give you a new life. Wow. Is this some kind of like... Is he like... evangelizing to me or something? Cranky wants me to join his cult. Yeah, I thought Cranky was saying he didn't even want to be in this game, and now he's complaining that he's not, like, involved enough. I ain't helping you with this one. It's up to you to start looking yourself- What? Oh, because it's at the beginning. It's up to you to start. Haha. That's what I was thinking earlier when I was trying to go up there in Arctic Abyss. I was thinking of Clapper's Cavern. I've left a couple of animal buddies for you in here, but it's left for you to find them. Oh, so he left the animal buddies in Castle Crush, where if we don't find them, they're going to get crushed to death inside their boxes. Thanks, Cranky. When cannonballs are raining down on you, I suggest you look for a way past who's responsible. Cranky's religious rant. Bro, we got like 8 minutes before the next ad break. I don't even know if I'm gonna get through this level in time. So while we're doing Castle Crush, this is about where you would do the... It involves the Ramby barrel. This is where you would do the wrong warp in this level, which can fuck you over and crash your game and all that stuff. This is our first castle level, isn't it? So, the castle aesthetic, I really like the Kremling head torches in the background. Look at them, they're like super cool. But I guess I should go ahead and talk about some stuff because this is a good time to do it. I just want to make sure I don't want to miss any bonuses or anything along the way, but I think they're pretty signposted. Oh yeah, we're getting the shiny crunches now too. We're getting the like the super powered, super angry shiny crunches. So there's 2 main games that you can blame, really, for me deciding to do the Kremling Kronology. And the first, of course, is this one. And that's because, you know, we had a great time spending, like, 6 episodes on Donkey Kong Country or whatever, like, and then Donkey Kong Land and all of that. So, obviously there's a lot to talk about with those games and all of the things that came along with them, all of the materials, comics, novelizations, whatever. But you come out of those games and you might like the Kremlings and think they're cool. And, you know, that they have cool designs or you just think they're interesting or whatever. But we still don't really know anything about them. Coming out of Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong Land, we don't really know anything about them as a species besides that they like to make factories and pollute things and steal things and that they're pirates and stuff. That they're pirates, but they're also very just like militaristic in general. So it wasn't until this game, really, that you actually get to learn stuff about the Kremlings. You get to learn about their homeland, this is where they're from, and you can extrapolate anything you want about them from that. They do like to have a little fun. They got their own theme park and everything. But, you know, most importantly, we get, like, the Lost World and the Crocodile Core and the source and all of the cool stuff that you can imagine about them. So this is the game that originally said, hey, Kremlings aren't just some like random ass enemies that are just some amorphous like species. Like they had a history and you know they have an origin and we're not going to tell you, we're not going to spell things out for you, but you can at least imagine a lot of this stuff based on the like hints we've given you. So you know, this game is why we can really say, you know, obviously they had, like, the ruins in Donkey Kong Country and Kremlantis and Donkey Kong Land and stuff that hints at them having, like, a long and ancient history, but it's not really until this game that you can establish more about them. And, this is the game that says that Kremlings do have lore to begin with, basically. So that's what made me interested in them, like, in more than just a casual way. And then the other game, of course, that you can blame for this whole project existing is Donkey Kong Bonanza, because Donkey Kong Bonanza said that this story and this timeline and this history of them as a species is actually still important today and is something that Nintendo doesn't want to forget and wants to honor and bring forward into the future now, which was not at all certain for a very long time. So those two games are the main reason why this project exists. And so this is obviously a big day here that we finally made it to this game, one of the centerpieces of the whole project. Alright, we made it to the bros. Sometimes you just need two men. But they can't stop me. I hope I didn't miss anything. I don't know, I was like not paying attention. Yes, they're strong, but their friendship is even stronger. Alright, I'm waiting for the... No, it's Toxic Tower where it goes down at the end. Alright, I did not miss anything, so Castle Crush is done. Hey Matt, how's it going? Yeah, you know, we will see Link, eventually in this game. I was thinking about that, it's kind of funny, it's like the 40th anniversary of Zelda, but we will actually see Link today. Oh yeah, I need to look into why my alerts don't work on this. But I have to take a break right now, so I will be back in a few minutes, and then I think we can finish everything in the next hour. I don't know, I gotta go back and talk to some Kongs, but I think we can do it in the next hour, I believe. But I will see you then. Yeah, Diver brings up a good point, actually. I think we straight up knocked Link out of the running, so I don't think we're gonna see him at all, actually. We already have too many coins, so, you know, Link got defeated by Yoshi, so it's just gonna be Diddy, Mario, and Yoshi up there. Whoops. Yeah, you gotta swim all the way over to Donkey Kong Island. And Club is just hanging out there on the beach, right where Donkey Kong was when they kidnapped him. Oh my god, I got super jumped. Yeah, so maybe it's a flex thing where, like, they built their castle up here even though it's freaking cold. And they're reptile. The banana- Wait, remember in the instruction manual when it said you can get every banana in the game? You can't get these bananas, alright? Someone tell me how to glitch into the wall and get these bananas. They lied to me. Dan Elson lied to me. What the fuck, man? Anyway, Clapper's back. What I was saying is they built a castle even though it's cold because they know that it's like, our castle is so cool and it's nice and cozy and warm in here. That's why they got so many torches. The torches are actually, they're less about light and they're more about warmth. They're like, you know, little fireplaces. Yeah, it's like all of the bananas are obtainable in this game if you have a Game Shark. Dan Elson smirks mischievously. Can't believe Nintendo is encouraging me to use a Game Shark. On guard, I literally need you. Okay. Yeah, in Donkey Kong Land, they did try to make the Kong letters important by needing them to save. I'm not sure that was a great solution either, because that was really annoying, but you gotta admit, that's like the most important. And, oop, we have a fish on land. I don't remember if the other Donkey Kong Land games work like that or just the first one. I don't remember how you save in the others. I think it's just the first one. I think the others you can just like choose to save at any time, or I don't remember if there were more characters in them. Because I feel like there aren't. Did I get the DK coin in this? I legit don't remember where it is. I might have gotten it already, I don't remember. It's not here. I think there's only 2 that have it on the end and I've gotten past them already. I did not where is it? I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look. I don't think it was up here. I don't think they would have like put it in. I think there's only 1 that has them in the bonus as well. Yeah, like I 100%ed returns for the first time ever on the HD version earlier this year. But I don't see myself doing all the speedruns or like now that they added the like super fast mode or whatever. I'm fine without doing that. Just beating the game and like collecting everything. That's enough. Oh, earlier in 2025, I kind of forgot we had rolled over into an entirely new year. Technically, it was less than a year ago, you know. Well, it was less than 365 days ago. I feel the DK coin is like under the water or something. Something tricky like that. I know there's like an invincibility you can get. I just straight up don't remember. Is it down here? Yeah. That's, nope. It's not even down here! What did Cranky say about, like, walking on water? No, that wasn't even this one. Okay, I feel like in most levels I remember where the coin is. This one I'm just blanking out. I'm not gonna beat this in another hour at this rate. I do have a headcanon about Creepy Castle from DK64, which is that it was like the original Kremling castle, but it absorbed so much like magic energy from crocodile core being like underneath it and like floating upwards that it just floated into the sky eventually. Like a balloon that you let go of. It's just like, well, there it goes. The castle just started floating, so they abandoned it. Alright, I gotta go check the beginning of the level again. Yeah, the Snapjaw knows not to fuck with on guard. He just like disappears for a bit when on guard's around. This level is really not long at all. Like, there's not much going on. How do I keep not finding the coin? Yeah, like Fungi Forest, you can at least see that it's on this little island. But Creepy Castle, you don't even see where it shoots you up to. It's just like, well, there you go. I'm already almost back to the halfway point again. Okay, like, does anyone know where the coin is in this level? Want to maybe help me out a little bit? I think it might be past the bonus. That's the only place I haven't, like, rechecked. Alright, I'm gonna check this last place. I'm gonna go past the bonus here, because I think that's where it is, actually. And if it's not that, you can tell me. Yeah, it's up there, isn't it? So I need to get Diddy and come back. Alright. I will come back when I have Diddy. Yay! Fucking chain link chamber giving me PTSD flashbacks of the wrong warp. When I was speedrunning, I would get here and my, like, heart would be in my throat because I was so nervous about basically the last hard trick in the game that I had to do. So the pressure was on. Do these guys have a bonus behind them? No. But this is where you do the— yeah, they do, because this is where you do the thing. Yep. How could I forget even for an instant? Stupid frickin' cannon ruining my life. Oh god, the lag. Alright. We've had a great time today hanging out on Crocodile Isle. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. My good friend Pirate Kong has a whole video about why the song is good. Crook's March. And I gotta say, he made me appreciate it a lot more. Like, obviously I love every song in this game. But there's some that I feel like, you know, I liked less than others. I always liked this song, don't get me wrong, I like it a lot. But I grew to appreciate more the, like, sort of variety of tones that the song goes through, from being, like, menacing to having, like, the hopeful, triumphant, little snatch of, like, DK Island swing. And, you know, what that could mean for, like, Diddy and Dixie's mindset at this point. Oh my god. Klepto, please. See, like, here where it starts to sound more triumphant or hopeful. I gotta say, I feel like this has been a much better stream than my 30th anniversary stream of this game a few months ago, which I was honestly, though I didn't admit it, not entirely happy with. I was like really, I did that on a Friday, and I feel like streaming games on Fridays can be a little risky for me. I'm starting to think when I have an important stream to do, it's much better to do them on a Saturday or like a day that I have taken off work or something. If it's a stream that I'm going to like be really serious about and is like a big deal for me. Because like streaming after work, it's always the chance that I'm going to be just like exhausted or in a bad mood or something. And that was the case on that day, you know. I really wanted to stream that Friday since it was like one of the anniversaries of Donkey Kong Country 2. It was like its Japanese birthday or something. But I was like exhausted and out of it that day, and I felt like I was like not at the top of my game as a gamer or as a streamer. But I felt a lot better about this stream for sure. Although, you know, apparently, you know, probably no one else would have noticed or said anything, but sometimes you're just not feeling it, you know? G. Mm. Thank you, Andre. Hold on. I'm trying not to sneeze. Alright. I think I conquered the sneeze. I don't need that. Oh wait, there's a DK barrel at the very beginning. I didn't need to like leave and come back. In fact, I'm a fuck up. I keep like trying to jump over those spinies for some reason instead of like just going through them. It's because I'm scared of this guy at the end. Yeah, like the destruction of Crocodile Isle was like a total accident on everybody's part, and that's what makes it so like tragic, really. Like obviously K. Rool didn't want to blow up his own homeland, but the Kongs didn't want that to happen either. They're not, you know, violent, vengeful people. It just kind of happened, you know, it just kind of happened the way it happened. And that's why this silly monkey game is so tragic. And has my favorite gaming ending. What are some endings to games that you really like, though? I saw maybe it was like a post, or maybe some people were talking about it on Twitch the other day. I don't remember where I saw this, but like some people were commenting on how much they like Ocarina of Time's ending, where it's just like Link goes back and re-meets Zelda again, basically, after like everything that he's now gone through, and how like poignant that was. Because it calls back to like such an earlier moment in the game where he hadn't experienced like all of the tragedy and hardship that he had experienced when he was forced into becoming an adult. So that's a good one. I agree that that's a good one. I'm trying to think of some other ones that I really like. Whoa! I'm struggling on the Toxic Tower today. It can happen to any of us. I doubted myself on those zinger jumps there. Then there's also always sometimes endings that are like anticlimactic too. I feel like there's a lot of times where you have like the climax, like the real emotional climax of an ending, and then like they don't know how to actually like for real end the game, and so it's just kind of silly. Like I love Super Paper Mario to pieces, it's one of my favorite games ever, but like you have like the actual ending that's like just so sad and like bittersweet and everything. Sad but happy at the same time, I don't know. But then like when you get back and all the characters are just kind of like talking about it, it's clear like they didn't really know how to like follow up the actual like stuff that had happened before that. So the Merlon's just like, let's go get a sandwich. I feel like what I'm specifically thinking of here when it comes to like good endings that I'm thinking of, like obviously a lot of games have really good like climaxes or final bosses or like whatever, but I feel like it's very hard to nail like the actual final shot of a game. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm with like DKC2 and Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Like man, the final shots that those leave you on, like after the true ending or after the credits or whatever, it's like just it's peak. Is there a bonus over here, or like what is the Zinger doing with his life? Yes. Yeah, and if you do that, you get to hear the little scarecrow song that you made up in the game. That's such a cool touch. Alright, time to join Cranky's cult. Gotta wait for this to go down. Oh, we're maxed out anyway. It's Mountain Dew, obviously. Alright. This is the last Swanky, so we better enjoy it. He's not in the Flying Croc. K-Rool's quiz, once again with the KW, obviously the correct way to do that. What's the name of this area of the island? What a surprise. K-Rappy Keep. What's the name of Old Man Kong? Okay, first of all, you already had questions about him earlier, so... Which of these enemies also appeared in Donkey Kong Country? Good old Zinger. Technically canon! Technically! By a technicality, but you know, he had a different name, so we'll leave it. Alright, Castle Challenge. What's the name of the castle level with the rising floor? Tragic Tower, some would say. Oh, K-Rool's crush. Longterm 1 crush. Some would say Tragic Tower, because it sucks. How many animal buddies can you ride in the game? Oh god, okay. Riding them. I guess Squawks, Radley, Squitter, Unguard, Ramby. It's 5. Am I missing somebody? Is there someone else? Because there's more animal buddies, but you don't ride them. I think it's Squawks, Radley, Ramby, Squitter, and Ramby. Did I say on guard? Hold on. I think I said Radley twice there. It was 5, right? I'm gonna say it's 5. Oh fuck, I meant to say 5! I meant to say 5! Ah! I picked the wrong one. It was 5. At least I know I was correct now. Alright. What's the name of the flying ghost coat Kremling throws objects at you? Flapper. Black jacket. Alright, I got there. Too drunk on this banana almond butter protein smoothie. Too drunk on this banana and almond butter protein smoothie beverage with coconut and pea protein. From Trader Joe's. What's your spider buddy's name? 8 Eyes, that's pretty good. How many fuck you! Fuck all the way off, Swanky Kong. God. How many different baddies do I think? How many do I think they are? And okay, this is a subjective question. You're asking how many I think are in the game, so it could be whatever. Like whatever I say is the correct answer. There's a lot. I don't know, like 40. It's 30, I guess. It's more than 20 for sure. Bro, I'm spending all my money on Swanky. Was it 5 or 6? Okay. It's 30. I don't know, I should have counted them. I should have counted them in the instruction manual. Yeah, I didn't think it was 40, even though I did. Well, bye, Swanky. Okay, let's go save. It's been a while since I saved. I gotta go talk to Wrinkly in this and Gloomy Gulch. I gotta go farm some coins at some point. I did. We did it, everybody! We saved Donkey Kong! Just kidding. Boy, I really love this fake out. I love how you get to the end and it's K-Rool's keep, so you're like, oh, this is where K-Rool is. We're gonna fight him here. In the top, he's gonna be the boss to K-Rool's keep. And then you get there and it's like, oh, it's Donkey Kong. And then, just kidding, that's not the end. There's actually an entire other world. You know, I love that fake out so much because K-Rool's all about fake outs. It would be a real shame if they actually put a boss there. That would kind of defeat the whole point of that. Good thing they didn't. Alright. It's time for my beloved Screech. Thanks, man. Thanks for the special delivery. Whoa! Blah, blah, blah. I picked like the most random clinger to off here. That guy on the end. Now, I believe I actually need Dixie here, so I need to make it up here with her. But we can do that on another try. I don't have to, like, kill myself on purpose or anything. Yeah, and I believe there's only one bonus in this level, but the DK coin is here. I'm rusty as fuck, dude. What the hell? Ah! Okay. Ah! Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I'm just a little sleepy. Don't worry about me. Okay. I go through here. Ah! Oh, we got it. Nice. Okay. Screech, I saw you, buddy. Wait up, man. Don't hit me with the baseball bat, dude. He's gonna beat me. He's going to get his bat. Oh! Alright. Bro, he can just go right through the zingers. Because they're his pals. It's not fair, man. He's got the home turf advantage. Okay. Fuck! Damn it! Alright, it's fine. Yeah, you can skip the race, but whatever. We gotta race him. I'm not just gonna skip Screech. I'm not gonna skip K-Rool's very own animal buddy in the Kremling Kronology. But this time I am gonna... Oh, I fucked up. I am gonna cheat a little bit. You can go through that little gap right there, by the way. You can go through that gap as a shortcut, but it's kind of difficult to do without taking damage. Okay. Fuck! I'm telling you, I'm, like, out of it today. Screech is winning. Screech wins by doing absolutely nothing. Just kidding. He's putting the pressure on me. Look at these bananas. Alright. It's interesting to think about this in, like, the context, because, like, what's the context here? It's like, before Dixie and Diddy can get to K-Rool, this parrot appears and is like, if you want to defeat my king, my captain, you have to get through me first. And the way you get through him is by erasing him. I don't know. Maybe Screech decides that he'll like let you into the back door of the flying croc if you beat him in a race, but he just thinks that you'll never do it. He just thinks that he's gonna keep you distracted for a long time, so that K-Rool can keep shooting Donkey Kong with his blunderbuss. There we go. I was like right there earlier. I fucking blew it. Yeah, when Squawks just... It's funny because whenever I lose on this, it's like not gonna be because Screech beat me. It's gonna be because I fucking hit the brambles or whatever. But like, if he does beat you, Squawks just instantly dies, you know? Like, Squawks just dies of cringe the minute Screech crosses the finish line. This is like such a awkward jump to do. This level is kind of full of them, actually, before you even get to this Squawks part. Alright, now we're going up here. Just jump right in this cannon that's just placed straight up on the brambles. Oh, right. This is a fun bonus, though, because you use the Kongs, both of them, to your advantage, so you need to fly down here with Dixie. And then I think you can actually just do this with Dixie, too. I don't know if you need to swap to Diddy, but I feel a little more confident doing it with Diddy. Yeah, it's fine to do it with her. Hey, Fate in Reverse, how's it going? I mean, at least this race actually requires, like, skill and stuff, and it doesn't just require you to mash a button. Alright, saving your game actually costs money here. But I'm going to get the Captain K. Rool lore. It's more important. But Wrinkly Kong's tint is really good, actually. All but one of my lessons are useful in your quest. Alright, give me the lore on the captain. Make sure you have plenty of lives, thanks! That was worth paying 3 coins for. Oh, I'm going great. I'm playing my favorite game. So, always a good time. There we go, just pistol whipping him and shooting him a few times. Anyway, it's the boy. I love this final battle so much because it's such a good test of, like, your platforming skill and just how comfortable you are with the movement in this game. It's very fun. Obviously, the song is a banger. Also, did I get a raid? I guess I didn't. I don't know. I feel like a bunch of people came in at once, but maybe that's just a coincidence. If I did get a raid, thank you. I don't know. I don't see a message about it, but they heard it was Captain K. Rool time and they all showed up, you know? Put some respect on the captain's name. Bonanza bringing back so many elements from this fight specifically really warms my cold little crocodile heart, let me tell you. Except this time he gets a angelic holy gun created by the banana deity at the center of the earth. Awesome! He is using the gun. The gun it's so multi-purpose. It's such a flexible device. He is using it to propel himself along. Got a little bit of rocket flame in there. He's a genius, you know. He wouldn't just make your average everyday blunderbuss. Gotta have some special features. He can even shoot a magic like clusters out of it, like some kind of it's Kremling magic. If you look really closely at those like little evil magic clouds, they're like skulls. I didn't notice that for a long time when I was a kid. It's creepy, man. It's fucked up. Alright. So now we swap to Diddy, and here's the strat, by the way. When you get here, Exalt, when you get here, pay attention. You can only do this with Diddy, okay? Don't try doing this with Dixie, it won't work. Just run over here. You just hug this wall the whole time. Just be running against the side, and he can never get you. If I didn't know, I would probably die a lot on the very end of this battle if I didn't know that strat, just because, like, he can pop up anywhere, and it's tricky, you know? Dude, I was ready to done. I was ready to hit the space bar. There he goes. But he'll be back in like 30 minutes or so. There were 2 AUGHs there. I'm glad you counted those. I was about to say, I knew you'd do it, Diddy, my boy, but how could you fail? Having learned all you know from old Cranky here. I did actually talk to him. This, like, line actually makes sense for the first time in, like, decades. Because I actually learned things from Cranky, supposedly. You rescued that lazy grandson of mine and dumped K. Rool in his own filthy swamp. Not bad for a novice. Of course, if I'd been playing, I'd have made sure that K. Rool never tries a cheap trick like this again. I would have fucking killed him. I would have ripped his head off. I reckon I'd have found all the Krem coins and completed the so-called Lost World. Oh well, can't expect everything from your first game, can we? One more thing, how many of my special video game hero coins did you find? A real player such as myself would have found plenty, I'm sure. Yeah, I do think the refight is a little easier, but it is fun. It's just a gauntlet, you know, it's just a gauntlet of non-stop shooting. Yeah, Link is gone. Sorry to the 40th anniversary of Zelda. Link's not here. Well, I got a second screen, and about time too. Now shut up everyone while I read the, whatever. Hey, not bad for a youngin'. Of course, you're gonna have to find a few more if you want to be as big a hero as I was. He wasn't, like... Cranky talks a big talk about being a hero, but he was, like, mostly a villain. Like, he was mostly known for being a villain. I can't believe Yoshi beat Link, dude. Yoshi. Congrats. Link, try a little harder. Yeah, if I, you know, Cranky's like, I would have ranted it. I would have done my forbidden rant at K-Rool. I would have called him on the phone, like I did when we were planning Donkey Kong Land, and I would have said, what the fuck, man? Alright. This would be a great time for me to go get my coffee that I have. I bought a coffee for today to give me that little last burst of energy. I've seen this character parade many, many times. I know the names of all these characters, except for the dragonflies that I, like, forget if they're called Flitter or Flutter. Like, literally, my brain pinballs back and forth between those two. But I'm looking at the instruction booklet. Plus, also, they'll be here, I guess, but... They are Flitter. I'm sorry to Flitters, but I always forget and call you Flutters on accident. Yeah, Link had to stick himself in the bin. You know, I can't leave. I was gonna go get my coffee, but I'll wait until the actual, like, credits start playing, but I have to look at the Kremlings, like, what? That's why I'm here. I have to put my eyeballs on them. Oh my god, getting that close to the CRT was not a good idea. My hair started, like, gravitating towards it. The zingers are not extinct forever. Have you played DK64? They're in DK64. Now, if you played DKC2, you might think the zingers had gone extinct because their hives all got destroyed, but no. They come back. And they come back later on, too, in other games as well. It's the tits. Cannon doesn't even have to walk. He was just, like, sliding across the power of nipples. Okay. I gotta get pulled into the Donkey Kong world inside the TV. I gotta skidoo in there. I'm gonna press my face against it and just get, like, electric- He's alive! He came back to life! Just get electrocuted by static. Can you imagine if Nipple Watch, like... Can you imagine if they do bring Clump back in a future game, but he doesn't have nipples, and so, like... The finale of Nipple Watch would be a tragedy. Like, he's back, but is it really him? You know, he's back, but at what cost? I would have such, like, mixed feelings about that. I'd be so sad. And he better not be wearing that bucket on his head, either. Yeah, I was trying to think of the mechanics of how you could, like, propel yourself forward using your nipples. Maybe his nipples are magnetic and, like, there was, like, a big magnet over there. No, you know, you might think the cannon would be doing the work there instead of the nipples, but both can be true. If he ever wanted to wear, like, a bra to, like, support himself, he could just get, like, a magnetic bra and he just, like, clip on. I don't know. Well, you see, in Barrel Blast, when he was practicing racing, he went so fast that his nipples flew off. That's the story I'm going with. And he was so ashamed about it that he put the bucket on his head. Because he didn't want to be seen. He was like, they'll never know it's me. I love that DK just has to, like, go across when he's still tied up. Like, you know, they gotta have some sprites of him free that just recycle from, like, the previous game. But I guess he didn't have his new advanced hair technology, so he wasn't up to par with the other Kongs in this game. They didn't want people to notice. They gotta keep him tied up. He didn't have the advanced hair yet. Okay, I'll be right back. I will be right back. And they say Tanabe hates great stories, but he was involved with this game. They say he doesn't like lore. The end. Question mark? It's really not. Alright, give me just a minute here. Arrange my space a little bit. Hey, what are you waiting for? There ain't no secret stuff hidden here, Sonny. There is, however, a couple of special features on the game selection page, though I'm sure they're of little use. Yeah, one of them is listening to the soundtrack. That's like the best use that you could possibly hope for. To find these silly options, press down lots of times, but if I were you, I wouldn't bother. Back in the day, before you had YouTube and Nintendo Music, you'd have to just go to the menu and go to the sound test in this game if you wanted to hear all the songs. Now switch this cartridge off and let me get some sleep. I reckon I've earned it. Alright. Well, technically, this is the beginning of Chapter 2 of the Kremling Kronology, but not... The end of Chapter 1 was when we wrapped up all the Donkey Kong Land discussion. Okay. It is time to start working our way through the Lost World levels, but we also need to go back and talk to some more Kongs in the last two worlds, so remember to do that. I need to get some more coins before we do that, though, because I didn't have very many to begin with, but they're also all gone now. Scurvy chimps ahoy! Come on, you yellow bellies! Try and cross Clubba's bridge without paying, I dare ya! I have enough money now, Clubba. I got all of them. 'Tis me, ape mates. The barrel is all yours. Alright. I love talking to Clubba. There's some good lines in this game that, you know, I haven't seen in a long time. Most of them are pretty, I mean, they could be helpful, and I like how they're clever and cryptic, and they don't just tell you where bonuses are and stuff, but they're kind of, like, written in coded language. Some of them are more helpful than others. Hey, it's everyone's K-Rool's strongest soldiers, the tires. He loves tires, this man. He never gets tired of them. Ha! Alright. Now, the nice thing is, it'll be much easier to find bonuses in these worlds, because I pretty much remember where they all are, mostly. But also, there's only one, and that's also where the DK coin is. So there's, like, only one secret to find in each of these. It's, like, over here, right? Yeah. They're more intuitive than they are in Donkey Kong Land, that's for damn sure. In Donkey Kong Land, tire physics were the least intuitive thing I've ever experienced. Oh! I thought that was gonna shoot me up higher and I would land on the tire. I need this. Yay, I got my first coin on this go-around. Okay, that was a dumb jump, but I made it. In the jungle levels, like, when you land on the target, I don't know, it just sounds really cool. It goes like, what? Oh man, whatever Kremling we defeat next is the 300th. Oh, that's crazy. Alright. Who's gonna be the lucky guy? I have to use my one coin to fuck- Actually, I need another one, dude. It's two. We finally talked to- I didn't even talk to him. I forgot we hadn't talked to him yet, so I just, like, blew past his dialogue. Whoopsies. You know, to get the coins in here takes too long. There's gotta be, like, another one I could find faster. Like, in here. There we go. Sorry, Funky. I'll go back and read your dialogue later by pausing my stream and looking at what you had to say. Let's see your doubloons, you mangy apes. Alright. So, we gotta talk about it. The Lost World, which is also the last world, I guess, so I guess that was technically accurate. You know, it's said to be deep beneath Crocodile Isle. Now, I always, you know, pictured that to be, like, underground, but not too far underground. Like, it's down there, but it's not, like, insanely deep. Like, why would I picture it being, like, that deep underground? There was no reason to. But then a little game came along called Donkey Kong Bonanza that made me question everything. And now that we know we're going, like, deep, deep beneath the earth, and in this world, there's entire civilizations down there. Bro, okay, I got a net positive, and I got my balloon back. So now that we know that deep, deep beneath the earth, there's many, many layers, all the way down to the very core of the planet. There's many layers of societies, of animals and stuff that have existed down there for who knows how long. So now I believe the Lost World that we are going to here, because we are going across Clubba's magical bridge, but we're not just like crossing the bridge and like winding up there. We are, you know, going into his magical barrel that transports us who knows where. So now I believe it to be much deeper than previously thought, like super, super far underground. And obviously, I would say I believe that is where the Kremlings are originally from, the underground world that we get to explore in Bonanza. That is where the bonus is, or the thing that I need for the bonus, so I don't think I can get back up there. I blew it. Oh, not the Kremling lore distracting me again. Alright, time to die. I like to think that, you know, I mean, people are always being like, oh, when Crocodile Isle was destroyed, the Kremlings were just dying left and right, you know, but like, I think probably most of them survived. Like, maybe some of them were crushed by debris as the island was falling apart or whatever, but like, I think they were probably mostly fine because they're crocodiles, and if their island sinks into the water, like, it sucks for them, but they can swim. That's where it was again! I'm stupid! I think that the Kremlings probably came up to the surface a long time ago and abandoned the underground world and came up to the surface and started, like, conquering and developing an empire on the surface, so they might have left before, like, the whole Bonanza form thing was really developed by all the societies down there. But, you know, it's up to you. That's maybe something we could perhaps find out more about in the future. The island blows up! Okay, yes. Yes, it does. But they can jump off. They're sturdy, okay? They can survive a lot. Rool can survive falling down the entire island, and bumping himself on it. They can, you know, they got scales, they're tough, they just onk a few times and they'll be fine. Ow. Yeah, that would sell like hotcakes. You just squeeze them. Alright. Do I have enough coins for this? No, I do not. See you in a moment. Yeah, he's got a little tag that's like, try me, and then we would finally learn, like, what the canonical spelling of that noise is. Because I would have to spell it out. Bro, where can a Kong get some coins around here? Oh, fuck. It's fine. Alright. I'm back. I'm back already. Where is the cheat? Is he still upstairs? I don't know where he is right now. The cheat used to be behind me, but at some point we took him upstairs. I think he's still up there. That was dumb. Whoa! I'm getting clobbered. I'm getting literally clobbered. Yeah, I feel like all of the Homestar stuff on Fangamer always sells out like super quick, so whenever they announce like a new Homestar thing, I have to decide like instantly if I want to get it. I actually wanted to get the like little strong sad, little like beanbag strong sad that was like a hacky sack basically, but I hesitated for just too long and I think they're still out of it. I was trying to remember where the bonus is on this level because I do not, but hopefully I'll see it when I get there, you know, I'll recognize it. It's not at the end, like above a thing. That's, I'm thinking of Animal Antics, I think. Like above, like a level transition to the next part of the level. Wah! Hang on a sec. Gotta keep my eye on the timer. I have Diddy out right now. Okay. Well, alright, that works. I've made it so far in the game, and I don't think I've remarked on the G barrels once, but it's okay. We're about to see one. We're about to spend a lot of time inside one. Bro. These guys need to fucking relax. Also, the ones that steal your lives, they have painted toenails. Look at it. Look at them. Look at them. Beautiful. It works. It works for him. You just know that, like, those guys, the black clobbers, are always using, like, the painted nail emoji in the Kremling group chats. The most slay of clobbers. Alright, anyway, the G barrel. Where was the bonus, dude? I'm concerned. Maybe it is at the end. I hope it is. I haven't seen it. Oh, God. Ah! Fuck. Oh, well. Snooze the ads. Oh god. Whoa, I'm like, I'm just gonna run past these guys, it'll be fine. It was not fine. Good. Okay. What? How did? What? What? Come on now. Now the espresso event is going to be over very soon, which means we are going to be able to look and see what the wrinkly and tiny statues look like. I've been like starting to look forward to that so much. Like, I like doing the Bonanza events, but the most hype thing is finding out what the next statues are gonna be, and then, like, finding out what they're gonna look like. The part I look forward to the most about a given event is, like, when it's over and we get to, like, learn about the next event. Fuck off, dude. Alright. Bro, the bonus, though. There it is up here, isn't it? Okay. You know, I don't remember where the animal antics bonus is now that I'm thinking of it, but like, I know what it is for sure. I might have gotten enough coins coming out of this level that I don't have to go get any more for Funky. Tiny and Wrinkly is next, yeah, but I want to see what they look like. Oh, I got another coin. Let's go. Return to Crazy Kremland. Yes, please. That's what the next Donkey Kong game should be called. Don't ask the context of it, but just return to Crazy Kremland. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Alright, it is time for our last ad break, and then we come back and we finish it off. It will indeed not take me another hour for sure this time. So I will leave you on the funky music this time. Let's go. I'll be back in a few. And I'm gonna chug this coffee so it hits and I get some energy. Bye. The song is so good. You don't need me to tell you that. Everybody knows that. Alright, what do we got next? It's this is Fiery Furnace, isn't it? Fuck. Fiery Furnace is my least favorite one. Especially the bonus. Oh, there's the line! He said the line! He said, Captain K. Rool treats us rotten. Rotten, you say? It is nice to see another lava level, though. It's been so long. And I know I don't need to worry about the bonus till, like, the very end of the level. It's near the end, for sure. It's definitely hard to imagine the game without the DLC for me, because, like, Emerald Rush has become such a big part of it, and the monthly events and everything. But, you know, I do see the argument that that could have just been in the base game. Especially since they released it so, like, so quickly after the game came out. Oh, I missed the coin, god damn it! I needed that. We have like a pi number of Kremling AUGHs at this point. Now, if we want to get into some real hot takes, if I wanted to really generate the Nintendo arguments, I could talk about them putting up Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green for 20 bucks. Unchanged. Now that's where I'm gonna step in and say, you know, I get it. I guess people want to do it because you can put your Pokemon in Pokemon Home or whatever. That's like the main reason that you would do that. But you know, if you don't care about Pokemon Home and you just want to play those games and you never played them, ahoy, matey! I do be playing the Pirates themed game right now, and let me tell you, the Pokemon Company probably doesn't need any more money, so there be ways, matey. And you know what actually is really good is like randomizers and stuff like that, which you kind of need to be able to play the game. Else, other ways to do that kind of stuff. This is my least favorite bonus in the game, by the way. This sucks. And the worst part about it is, if you mess up, you have to basically do the entire... Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean. Thank God. Okay, got it my first try. Because if you mess up, you get ejected from the the bonus right here, and you can't do anything, like, you can't go back and get to the bonus again. You'd have to just redo. In fact, if this is your first time through the level and you can't, like, select out of the level, you have to redo the whole level again, because you're going to get forced to hit this goal whether you like it or not. Like, you can't change your direction when you're getting fired or whatever. Like, if you're in that barrel, you're hitting the goal. Deal with it. The end. Alright. Do I have enough coin? I think I still do, right? Because I had... Yes. Okay. One more Lost World level. Oh, you know what? I should have... No, I need to farm for some coins anyway. We have to end the stream by finishing off talking to Wrinkly and Cranky. What a thrilling end. Splice me main brace! It's the monkeys! I hope yours got enough booty this time or you'll walk the plank. Sadly, we can no longer get his, like, I can't afford it dialogue, so I'm glad we exhausted all that at the beginning, because we will never again not be able to afford it. Oh, you know what? I do remember hearing about that, which is nuts. That, you know what? If I had fucked up that bonus, I might be pulling that one out. Alright, good old animal antics. Oh god, that was so many of them. Alright. I love animal antics. Yo! Thanks, Coxie. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? I need to look into why my alerts don't work on this setting, on this scene, this scenario for OBS. I meant to do that, but then I got sick with the flu and I got distracted and I forgot about it. Alright. So like I was saying before, you know, Donkey Kong Land did not have a lot of, like, extra story, like, narrative materials to go along with it. In fact, no one could even understand. People couldn't decide what they wanted to say the story of the game actually was, because, you know, Nintendo didn't want to, like, own up to how ridiculous and, like, fourth wall breaking it was, so they kept, like, trying to say the story was other stuff in various, like, Nintendo powers and things, but, and the novelization, which has a completely different stuff going on. So, basically the only external narrative depiction of Donkey Kong Land is the novelization Rumble in the Jungle. So we haven't looked at any, like, comics in a long time, and I'm really in the mood to look at some more comics. So I think that's what we're gonna do next time. There's some Donkey Kong Country 2 related comics that we can look at. Not, like, too many of them, not really as much as there was for Donkey Kong Country. But because of that, I think we should be able to just get through them in one session instead of two like we had to do last time. So we can do the novelization and the comics, and that'll be next weekend. I think, yeah, so this one was also up here. Okay, so two of the jungle levels in the Lost World, their bonuses kind of, like, above, like, so I wasn't getting it mixed up, it's just both of them. Yeah, after you defeat K. Rool and the game, like, reloads, then you lose all your lives and you lose all your banana coins, and it's unfortunate. So next weekend on Saturday, I believe I don't have anything else going on, we can look at some comics and the book related to this game. And that is going to be sad, because that is the last novelization. There was not a novelization for Donkey Kong Country 3 or anything else. So Michael Teitelbaum got tired of writing books about these monkeys and Cranky Kong saying simian sense or whatever. Unfortunately, so, you know, no more little backpacks filled with explosive barrels for us. I would have loved to see the novelization depiction of Kiddy Kong, but unfortunately we don't get one. So that will be the last book, and I'm sad about that. Yeah, we looked at one related to, Bluster Kong, which really I shouldn't have put in this, because we aren't really, like, dealing with the TV show at all. Because, that's just a whole can of worms. It's too much to deal with, but I felt like looking at this one because it had Rool in it, but it also had Bluster Kong, so we read that one. And then there was also one that was just about Donkey Kong Country, and I think there's some about DK64. I don't remember if there's a Super Mario Kun about DKC2. I have to check and see. I don't remember, but there's definitely at least one about DK64, I'm pretty sure. Honestly, talking about random stuff while playing has taken me back to my speedrunning days. And I just realized that I'm like flying through the game without even paying too much attention. Okay, that's a good point, Dreamer, because I talked about this before, but I haven't really been looking at a lot of the, like, manga either, because a lot of them aren't translated, and I feel bad about, I'm only looking at manga that has been translated, which a lot of them aren't, because, if you can't, like, understand the dialogue, I feel like you're not getting the full effect, and it's kind of, like, almost insulting to just, like, try and understand them without getting the full context of what the comic is, which is a shame because there's some like manga depictions out there that have like really good illustrations and stuff, but I just don't see a good way to like look at them without you know, like understanding what they're saying, which is kind of sad. But we could probably at least look at a lot of the 4-koma stuff because that's very visual gag based, so you can probably get by without, like, having to understand a lot of the text, so we could probably look at the one that has Rool's wife in them and some other ones. Alright. The Boy Part 2. Now, we finally made it. We made it to Crocodile Core almost exactly 7 hours into the stream. The place where it all began. The birthplace, the origin of the Kremlings, however you want to interpret that. The force of the bananium root energy that powered their initial evolution. We're here. Bro, this stream is nothing. You should come to my annual DK64's 101% streams. Nope. Oh. I was gonna say something else. But you know what? I shouldn't talk about random stuff right now. We need to appreciate the background and soak in the vibes while we're here. Because we won't be here for long, because I plan to get this on my first try. Like that. Alright. Goodbye, my friend. And so ends Crocodile Isle, everyone. Man, I wish I had made that clump saluting emote. I didn't have time to make that yet. Just pretend I had that. Just imagine Clump saluting. Insert that here. Nice going, kid! I reckon only a true video game hero would have finished it all! Well, let's get out of this miserable dump and get back to Donkey Kong Island! Good job! What? Wait, did I miss one? Did I miss one? Did I miss one? Wait, what? Dude, I gotta defeat Rool again. What the fuck? Where did I miss it, dude? Where? Bro. It's not, I mean, it wasn't over anyway, because I gotta go, like, farm some coins and talk to fucking Wrinkly Kong and Cranky Kong, but... Well, Crocodile Isle looks like it's gone, but just kidding, we're going back in. Bring it back, raise it back up, dig it back out of the water. We need to, like, salvage it, please. I gotta go back in. What the fuck DK coin did I miss? What the hell? Yeah, Nintendo Switch Online, like, pause, reverse back. Okay. So it must have been a Lost World one, right? I thought I got all the bonuses in there. What? I missed one in the Game Boy Galleons! Nobody noticed this. Ain't no way. What if I, like, missed the one in Pirate Panic? I would lose it. Of course! Okay. Where even is this one? I say of course as if I, like, knew it was gonna be this, but I didn't. It's, like, right up here, isn't it? Yeah, I gotta get Dixie. Hang on. It's up there. I'm pretty sure. I like how just no one, including myself, noticed this. Alright. There it is. I did it! I didn't realize that, because I haven't done this in this order in forever. Like, I always get them all and then I defeat the final, you know, K-Rool refight. So I didn't realize that once you got them all, it just occasionally, I mean, it just, like, immediately, like, I read the word occasionally there. It just immediately put you back onto the screen. Alright. I did it. Eat shit, Mario. That's so, like, anticlimactic. It's just like, alright, congrats. Alright, well, I'm not gonna do the refight again, but I do have to farm for some coins real quick. Yeah, well, we learned something today, so it was really important that I did it that way so I could learn something new about my favorite game. I did it on purpose. The old classic getting the Gangplank Galley DK coin to finish it off. It's like, alright, you're a hero, you found everything, you can officially get out of here now. You're allowed to blow up the island, there's nothing left. You cleaned it out. So while I'm doing this coin farm here, Andre had a really cool theory from talking with me a while back that was, you know, people like to say always, because it's kind of the, you know, interpretation that makes sense, that K-Rool kind of, like, fell into the core energy and just blocked it up, just got, like, stuck in there with his fat-ass body and just, like, blocked it up at some point. And that's what caused the island to explode, but just the buildup of energy. But what if that, you know, if that is, like, the energy of the Banandium root, what if he didn't, like, physically block it up, but he just, like, started falling too much and got, like, too close to the root, and it was the root essentially, like, recognizing his evil and rejecting him for the first time, and just basically sending this big vent of energy up to, like, eject him and, like, push him back out and blast him out of there, and ended up blowing up the whole island in the process. And now I think that's a much cooler thing to imagine than him just, like, getting stuck in a hole temporarily. But his ass is that fat as well. I mean, he did block up that whole hole in Bonanza. So it can be both. Maybe both are true. You know, he got stuck temporarily, and then the root was like, bro, I gotta get this out of here. Okay, so I think I talked to Cranky here, but not Wrinkly. Yeah. I didn't, okay, at least that was free. I didn't mean to read that again. Alright. She's so nice to Cranky. Whereas Cranky implied that she was like a useless bum. Walls that look solid could contain secret passages you can use to access hidden areas or shortcuts. Alright, let's hear about Crow, but dead this time. Jump on the different colored mini neckies to gain the necessary objects to fight the ghost of Crow. She's just not gonna mention the fact that we literally killed a guy. Okay, what is in the background here? Yes, I do see the 2 globes. What is that, like, weird purple thing? Is it like a potion? That is, yeah, it's like a science experiment, like, in a beaker type thing. A flask, yeah. Yo, Cranky was in here doing his science experiments before he went, like, full-out mad scientist in DK2. I don't understand why, like, the math in the background is wrong, by the way. Like, 8 times 1 equals 9. Maybe, is it one of those things where you have to, like, find the error and, you know, like, you know, if you turn the division sign into a minus sign, it's correct. If you turn the, multiplication sign into a plus sign, it's correct. I don't know how you get the 4 plus 2 equals 5 to be correct in any sense, but... Cause it's like an exam. It says exam, so it's there's something about it that's supposed to be a test. Like, it's not supposed to just be correct. So maybe just the problems were up there, and then the Kremlings came and wrote the answers, and they all got them wrong because they can't do basic math. They don't know how to multiply something by 1. Yeah. Maybe it's like the fake windows, and even like outside, it's like a fake, she's just put up a fake wall to make it look more pleasant, because she doesn't want to look outside and see the bleak hostility of Crocodile Isle. She wants to imagine she's in a better place. Well, she'll be in a better place soon. just wait. I didn't want to save, that's okay. This definitely wasn't a waste of my money. Yeah, she's got like nothing to say here anyway. Press the A button to power him up, then release it for his super stab. Use this to break open hidden doors. Yeah, she lives in like the default Windows background. Bro, I got like all the tokens. I got all the tokens in the game. What do you want from me? I did it. Shut up. There's nothing else I can possibly find. Oh, I guess I got all of his... Yeah, I got all... Yeah, because this is where he talks about his cult that he wants to recruit me into. Okay, so I'm done. I talked to everybody. I got everything. I did it. I got all of the... Now I officially saved. I'm gonna save again. So we can see that I did. I got 102%. I did it, okay? Now, in-game time, I did this in less than 3 hours. Although, it took much longer than that. All our yapping. I don't know what counts for, like, the in-game play clock. Time on the overworld not count or something? Lost Island lore? Like, what do you mean specifically? Like, the Lost Worlds? The Kremlings receive literally no education, I guess. No one ever taught them to do math. I mean, if your life is like being a pirate, you probably don't need... I mean, I guess you should know how to like add up like the various pieces of 8 and doubloons you get and the different like denominations that you have. So they should have probably learned to do math, but no one ever taught them, you know? Wait, is Cranky where on every version? Maybe the coins don't count for percentage. I think they do, though. I don't know. It's crazy to imagine you can technically 102% this game without getting them all. I don't know, though. I don't know for sure. Oh, there's not a Cranky in the Lost World. No, it's always just, like, Clubba, who you use to get there, and then, like, the one level in each area that you can access, and then you go back to Clubba. And then Crocodile Core, which is in the middle. He might be there in the GBA version, though, because I've never actually played the GBA version, and I know Cranky has, like, a mini-game or something in that version, so he might be there in the... We will play that eventually. We will get to that in a few months, probably, but, we'll see. Alright, that's the final total. I really got 335%. Yo, Rio, thank you so much. Cranky's in the Lost World in this version? Wait, where? Where? I can go talk to him there? I gotta go talk to Cranky in the goddamn Lost World? Alright, Alanim, you knew something about this game that I didn't know, because I never talked to Cranky. I don't want to hear his misogynistic rants. Alright, we're gonna go. Oh, he really is. Okay, well, thank you. Yeah, he is down there. I do not see him. I pretend I do not see him. Does each version have a unique Cranky? I'm gonna shit myself, because I'm gonna have to go, like... Okay, well, at least Funky's Flights is free now. Oh my god. Well, 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 if it isn't our trainee hero, I didn't expect you to find this place, Sonny. You must have got lucky. Now that you're here, I'd better tell you about it. Bro, I've been here. This here's the Kremlings' Lost World, and that big crocodile head in the middle is where you need to go if you're going to finish this silly game properly. But to get there, you have to beat Captain K. Rool and complete all the bonus levels as well. A task I'm sure is well beyond a whippersnapper like you. Bro, I did it. I don't know why I'm doing this, but here are some ridiculously cheap hints for this world, which I'm sure you'll be needing as well. Pick a subject. I know everything about this game. Okay, he's telling me about all the levels, but they're expensive as fuck. I can't afford all this. Okay, so I don't have to go to different Crankies, because, like, thank God he tells me about all the levels here. Cranky is behind the times, old man. I've already done all of the things. Just before halfway, take time to look back at what you've done. Yeah, look at what you've done, Diddy Kong. How many crows have you killed? After the slope with the letter N, press right as you fall, and you'll have a ball. Thanks, thanks. You will be ballin'. Down may be out, but right picks you up. Again, he's trying to recruit me into his political leanings. Fiery furnace. I gotta go get 2 more banana coins. The bananas point the way. Bro, that goes for, like, every level. Like, that... Thank you, man. In general, you follow bananas in these games. No, all of Cranky's advice is bad. Don't let the rhymes fool you. Alright. Where can you find some coins in Animal Antics? We're about to find out. I could always go back across... There's not a coin in this entire section. I gotta go back to I gotta go back to K. Rool's Keep. I know there's some here. Yeah, it's not gonna be a statue this time. It's gonna be Wrinkly's actual corpse, just propped up. Alright, this is like the actual end. This is the last thing I have to do, is get this last hint from Cranky, and then I've got them all. It better be goddamn good. Hi, Muck. Donkey Kong lore, obviously. Okay, Animal Antics. The end is not oh my god! This is more of Cranky's, like, religious proselytizing, I think. He's trying to give me some kind of, like, prophetic message, I think. This is actually, like, a really good one to end on. Like, this message has me spooked. This is a kind of a beautiful thing. Like, I'm like serious. Like, I didn't expect this to be the last hint. It's kind of making me emotional. And I know what he's referring to, because it's the end of the squitter part. You have to go up, and that's for the bonuses, but... yeah, the end is not the end for your wife. She'll stick around as a ghost. But also the end is not the end for the Kremlings. Now, their island may be destroyed, but they will keep on fighting, and Rool will keep on looking for revenge. But we'll find out more about that in times to come, because it is late, and I need to go make dinner because I'm very hungry. And this took longer than I was expecting. You know, when it took me twice as long as I expected to read just the instruction manual, I knew we were in for a long day. But I'm gonna leave you on this screen, because this is a great screen to end on. Or not end on, as the case may be. But it's been great. Today was an awesome day. This is about as good as I could have hoped for, you know, playing my favorite game, which I only get to do once in this series, this very special research project. So, it's been awesome. I will see you next Saturday for more. Who can I raid? Because it's actually, you know, not super late, and people I know are actually streaming. We've talked about Cardinal Rool before. You know. Who, anyway. I need to go eat some food. I haven't eaten all day since breakfast. I'm very hungry. Let's raid Skella. Skella is playing 9 Souls, which, is a cool game from what I've seen. I think it's maybe probably a little bit too... I don't know if I would ever play it, because I know it gets, like, really hard, but... say hi to Skella, and I will see you for something else sometime this week. Probably some random, like, Pokemon Stadium or something like that. But we will have more Kremling lore next week, next Saturday. We will read some Donkey Kong Country 2 comics. So, the end is not the end, and I will see you later. Good night. Good evening.